quick recap. Basically, you guys technically fought the Storm clan or the tribe of orcs that invaded. Basically, the tribe of orcs that invaded Mara's village. Luckily, no one died, or basically Lucia died a few times in a badly way, but managed to become resurrected by thanks to what you call Angela sticking by her side, and surprisingly managed to fend off and defeat the tribe of orcs, gaining some magical items and stuff. And with all the components of you guys need to destroy the book, you guys could decide whether to go to the island of Iselcross to destroy the book, or Miso could go straight to her sister. Lucia is still with you. And with that being said, you guys, I'll leave the table to you guys to decide where you want to go next. What do you guys want to do?
We really need to hurry and destroy this book.
We do need to destroy the book. We also need to save the sister. We still have a couple other quests that aren't done too.
There's a few.
But I know that in order to save my sister, it would be handing the book over to the bad guy who would probably do something really, really bad with it. And unfortunately, luckily, my family was raised that,
So it kind of goes hand in hand. We destroy the book, we save the sister.
Also, what you call Vendelte, the little girl that you saw before, back in, in Wildmount, the one that was being chased by the dark elf, is with you, surprisingly. Someone... How
did that happen?
She just, teleports out of nowhere, in thin air while you were in the Temple of Draconia, destroying the orb. So you see someone who looks like this.
So, question.
Yeah?
The others might have already, questioned all of this, but, I was absent. Was she still trying to get away from the Dark Elf lady, or has she been, brainwashed and she's...
She looks at you and says, well, she points at Miso. Her sister cast a spell along with her friend for me to escape. Apparently, she looks at Miso, unsure of herself, and says, well, apparently, according to the letter that her sister wrote, I was supposed to be sacrificed to something. I don't know what. She looks at all of you and says, I could take you there. Maybe you could rescue your sister if you want. Probably they won't know if we're sneaky enough, they won't know we're coming.
I
mean, it's been 2 weeks, so...
But we already saved her once. I mean, if she really wanted to be saved, she wouldn't have gone back. Our best bet, not our only, but our best, is to just destroy the book, and then they're all,
She also has friends there that could potentially help you, if you want. She wasn't the only one. She was also helped by, I think, 4 other people.
But we're so close to the area where we need to destroy the book.
Yeah, but, we all know it's going to be not easy going to destroy the book. If they already know where it is we're supposed to be to destroy the book, they're going to be waiting for us. And in that case, we would need all the help we can get.
If you guys can go invisible, I might lead you to a place where they can't see you. I know the place well. They kept me there for a while.
We can do invisibility.
There is also people there that can help us that currently is working there. I don't know what's going on there myself, but the people there might know. Also, one thing that you guys know is Iselcross, where you guys need to destroy the book, is in a place called a Fortress of the Dead Jarl. And that place is for some of you know, is invaded by used to be invaded and attacked by a giant white dragon, an adult one, to be the exact.
And again, it's sounding like more people would be very helpful.
Yep. So it's up to you guys. You guys could either head back to Miso's sister and see what's up there, or you could head to Islecross. You can also contact Lady Allura for.
Hadn't finished. We still
There.
gotta find one lady's brother.
Darella has a dragon orb that she needs to destroy, which is in the 9 hells. And that's where the pit fiend is. And that's another problem. And you know that the last time you guys fought that, it did not end well. Almost.
Yeah, we kind of had to get rescued.
You can also contact Lady Allura. You could stock up with magical magical stuff. Just going to city and doing quests. You guys can do anything you want. What do you guys want to do? Decide.
What are y'all thinking?
I mean, if we destroy the book, at least we'll have less things coming after us. Well, they'll be ticked, but their quest is done with that if the book is gone. If we go to my sister, one, we still don't know where she physically is located, and that could be, say, on the other side of Wildmount if they send a portal, in which case then we're still further away than from where we were at. And we still have to get back to somewhere to get the portal to get to the 9 hells.
And if we destroy the book, won't that guy lose his godly powers?
I think he was...
I believe that he would be chained back into oblivion.
He's not the same one. I thought he was just another god that was trying to open up for the chain oblivion. But he wasn't the actual chain oblivion.
No, but I imagine he would end up back down there and unable to resurface for at least a while.
Yeah.
Does destroying the book kill him, or does it just banish him?
You guys know that the book itself is it would not destroy him technically, but the book itself is a weapon. Basically, it's a spell book that belongs to him.
So even with as powerful as he is, it would be tenfold with his book.
Yeah, I would. If you destroy the book, it could potentially change how it could change how he's gonna face you, considering he has no book, but you don't know.
It seems it took 3 of you to take Vandran down back in the little thing, and that was without the book. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible with the book. He won't be chained anymore. He'll be unchained. So I don't know.
What do you guys do?
Oh, sorry, I was talking on mute. So there's no doubt that we need to destroy the book. None whatsoever. The question is, what's going to be waiting for us there when we get there?
That's another.
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys can talk to Lady Allura as well, or the Elder, and for more information, it's up to you. She could.
I do suggest going in with more information.
Okay.
Yeah. You can, if you have ways to contact Lady Allura by a spell.
But we would have to actually go see the Elder.
Yep. The Elder will probably be a different, yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to go back on the opposite side of the Wildmount, because we don't have any kind of scope.
We'd have to go to Dracosia, that's not even in Wildmount.
Yeah, and that's like 3-4 weeks journey.
She looks at you. If you want to go to the 9 hells, I'm guessing that he points at Miso. Her sister's friend can help you. They were able to teleport me. Maybe they can teleport you there.
It's a possibility.
She has friends there that might be able to help.
Well, we've got 2 of us who have already voiced our opinion. What about everybody else?
What do you guys do?
What about you, Angela?
I just figure we just get everything we need to do the job.
Well, we have the components to do the job, but we need more information about what's waiting for us.
All of you get what you call a message in your heads. It is Lady Allura's voice saying, "Are you guys okay? How's everyone doing? And do you have all the components?"
So I will respond with, yes, we have all of the required components, but we need information on what it is we're facing.
Okay, you will receive another message that's saying, "Do you want me to meet you? Let me
That
know."
would be great.
Okay. And then she would send another message or a sending spell saying, "Just let me know where and I'll meet you there." Currently you're between Rexentrum and Nogvarot. To go to Iselcross, you need to go to Icehaven. That's the only city that has a port that will lead you to another island, which is Iselcross. Which is another continent, basically.
Anybody opposed to meeting her there?
No.
Not opposed.
Okay, you got...
Ice Haven?
Sorry?
How long will it take to get to Ice Haven?
Basically it will, currently it will only took you, what you call, a day.
Okay.
So it's not much of a trouble considering you're, basically you're just a few miles. When you guys enter what you call Icehaven, it's a frozen city, basically. In, what you call, in the edge of Wildmount. That kinda looks like this. And I'm guessing Vendelta and Darella knows about this place before. Because you've been here.
Yes, we have.
It is quite... you do wear your, basically your winter clothes as it is chilly. Basically, what you call Darella is fine, but the rest of you will have to, you know, endure the cold. There are boats, park or ships, and one thing that you notice about the ships compared to the other ships that you see or that you use to sail to go to other parts of the continent is the ships themselves have ramps attached to their decks. Like what you call pushing ramps, like horns, or what you call giant ice picks made of metal. Yeah, made of metal at the edge of the ship, basically to prevent the what you call the deck of the ship from taking too much damage from frozen ice, basically. What you call... What do you guys do as you're currently in Icehaven? Do you contact Lady Allura? Or...
Let's see if they've got any shops available for any magic items, potions, things like that.
Let's see here. There are no shops. The city itself is quite small. I think I7. Nope, there are no shops. There is a blacksmith, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. Then I guess we go meet Lady Allura.
Okay, do you contact her? What do you say? Because she's waiting for your response on where to meet, basically.
We would find a tavern and then let her know the name of said tavern and to meet us there.
Okay. What you call? You guys wait for an hour while you guys are at the tavern. And if after an hour or so, you see walking in the tavern is what you call the familiar face of Lady Allura. Now wearing this, what you call white winter clothes, basically. White coat and robes, and that has fur, basically on her neck, and on her, basically underneath the cloak herself to provide warmth. Hi. So, I heard that you needed my help about something. And she looks at Lucia. Hi. Lucia just waves at her. And you have a new friend.
Yes. Yes, we do.
So,
Name I already forgot.
how can I be of help?
We need to know everything you know about the location in which to destroy the book.
Well, you gave her, I'm guessing you gave her the book. And then she reads it. Well, it says here that it is... Basically, you need to go to the Fortress of the Dead Jarl. He's gonna make a history check. Quick. Here's, Well, the fortress itself, basically, used to belong to giants. Frost giants. Before it was invaded by a giant white dragon. Now, I'm not sure if the white dragon is still there. But technically there's a forge there that, unless one of you is able enough to carry the hammer to destroy the book, basically. And you need someone powerful enough to cast the spell. According to the book, there's a chance that the caster might not survive if the spell does not work, and if it's done in a wrong way. Also, the Isle Cross is a place that, a civilization there was wiped out. And magic there, from time to time, have side effects. Especially teleportation magic. So, if you go there, I suggest you do not use any form of teleportation magic whatsoever, for it might not end well.
Got it.
Well, anything else you want to know? There is a place there called Balance Post. That's the only civilization in that island. The rest is unexplored for the most part. And it's very cold. Considering you have winter clothes, technically you might survive. The good news is there's less monsters there. The bad news is there's probably other things there that you should be worried about.
Such as?
The white dragon that lives, and probably if you stay using magic could potentially have side effects. So as much as possible, use less powerful magics, and try avoid using teleportation magics.
What
So the
kind
teleportation can be an issue, but
what kind of side effects of magic? Is it like it goes wonky or what?
Well, a friend of mine used a teleportation magic when he went exploring there. He used a teleport spell. He did not end in his target or exact location. He ended up 20 miles from his target, and he ended up, I believe, 200 feet above ground when he teleported.
well, that's problematic.
So, well, basically, that's, unless you have other information you want to know. And she hands you a map that looks like this. So,
You
That's
said a civilization there got wiped out. There's no like.
well, the only civilization there is Balance Post. It's owned by by a group of arcane researchers. And that's the arcane research name is wait a moment. It's the one that she mentioned, the one that you've heard before, what you call Miso. I forgot its name. Boom. Give me one sec. Library. So Wild Mount. It's supposed to be a Wild Mount. Wild Mount.
Cobalt Soul? Or
Yeah, it belongs to the Cobalt Soul. They're apparently excavating the area. There was a civilization there. And he points to the place called the Eeyore. Eeyore was once a floating city, but was destroyed by the gods about, I would say, about more than 5,000 years ago. Apparently they were building weapons to kill the gods. And apparently the gods wasn't happy about that and decided for that not to exist.
Yeah, they don't typically like it when their supposed followers try to kill them.
So, their crash site is in that area. That's where the entire civilization fell. They wants to be a floating city. The fortress is just a few miles north. And the rest, I have no idea, considering I never been to the place myself. I suggest you do what you need to do and not explore too much, considering the place itself is whether inhabited by frost giants or giant ice wolves. Magic is also a problem there from time to time.
So what magical side effects occur when you try to use regular magic?
Well, the magic could affect you as well if you use a powerful spell that might cause harm. If you use a teleport spell, you might not directly teleport to the exact location that you want to go. Or the spell might not work, but can still use your energy.
Okay.
Lucia looks at all of you and
things to
says,
think about.
Lucia looks at you and says, they also mentioned the Oblivion.
Oh,
You mean the Chain Oblivion? The Chain Oblivion is the evil god, basically.
Yes. Yes, it is.
What do you guys do? Will there be anything else?
Looking at the rest of the party, waiting for some input.
for now, I think I want to. Oh, this is gonna take me an hour to summon them. Oh well, forget Echo. Never mind. Well, this is gonna be difficult. So basically, I'm even more squishier than ever. Like all of my defenses are spells. Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Would an arcane focus help with the magic problem?
Technically, magic spells don't technically work normally in Isocross. We believe that it's because of the magic weapons that was invented by the city of Eeyore 5,000 years ago. It's causing a side effect. That's the reason why they're scavenging it, basically, to see what's causing it and how it's being used and its properties, considering it's unknown to our world. It's ancient. Never seen anything like it myself.
If magic is so chaotic, then wouldn't that make it worse or more difficult for us to perform the ritual?
Yes, technically. It could. If you're not
So
sure...
maybe we need to find a fallen city and give that a look around, see what, if anything, we can do there.
I would say that place itself is off limits. It currently belongs to the supervision by the Cobalt Soul. They don't allow people there considering they don't know what's underneath the city or the crash site. If you think you're not prepared yet, you could take your time. I would say it's better to be cautious and to be safe and explore there. Ooh. It's better to explore it's better to explore and prepare before going to Isle Cross, just in case. If you're still having second thoughts of going there. Considering a white dragon might be a problem.
Indeed.
Lucia raises her hand. Lucia just raises her hand, basically. Looking at all of you, as if, waiting to be called.
Yes.
We could go rescue her sister. He points at Miso. Maybe there are people there who could potentially help us and give us more input about, the thing that you want to destroy. But
I would say her sister would be quite knowledgeable on the subject.
It's looking more and more like we don't have a choice in the matter. But
I'll leave the decision up to you. Here Lady Allura says. I don't potentially try to rush you if you're not prepared, because I also don't want you to die in a very terrible death. Also, if you go to the libraries, she hands over a seal or an emblem and hands it to one of you. Show this to the library and they will grant you access to a teleportation circle. It will teleport you to every city that has one, in case you need to go somewhere. She hands you a seal of a golden seal, basically, or an emblem, like an heirloom.
I'll be very. That's definitely needed. So that transfers to all of the cities, or does it also go within realms?
Basically, most of the capitals, most of the major cities in the continent. It's not, the teleportation circle only teleports you to this realm, or to this plane. But it will teleport you across the entire continent, from Taldore, Emon, Rexentrum, Dragosha, in a split of a second. But, yeah. For free of charge. In case you need to visit me again, I'll be in Emon.
Very good.
Excellent.
Well, if there's none, I'll be heading back.
I think that's all we've got for now.
She nods and smiles. Good luck, and let me know if you need something. She turns and leaves the premises of the tavern. Lucia just waits, sitting.
So I think it would be a good idea to rescue the sister.
I can lead you there stealthily. It's pretty guarded though, so if you know how to go invisible, that would be helpful.
I can cast invisibility on everyone. I think if nobody else has it, I can cast invisibility on everybody. I should probably not be invisible, or should I also be? Would it be best that I am invisible too? Because if Lucia goes back empty-handed, that might not be good for her.
I think at least to start off with, we should all be invisible. And then I can also cast Pass Without Trace to make us much more stealthy.
So
I
are
can
we able to
cast
spot?
visibility on at least 5 people. Or at most 5 people.
So we also need to be, since we're invisible, we won't be able to see each other either.
Yes.
So we might need.
So we need to figure out a layout of the area, or, you know, somebody goes in advance, scouts it out, and then leads everybody else in with an actual plan.
You know what? The only thing. Hold on. I think if I have. Hey, Lucia, do you have? You have the ability to do find familiar too, is right? Are you correct?
I can cast Firebolt. He smiles.
Oh, well, can you don't have the ability to do familiar?
No, I have not learned that spell, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Well, what animals are usually around your area?
Well, it's the place itself is surrounded by woods, so birds.
Like maybe a hawk.
She points at the hawk. Kohaku, basically. Who is freezing to death, technically.
I'll
Okay.
tuck him inside my coat.
She is shivering, basically. Hmm?
So if I were to give Echo, who in a hawk form, to you, if we all at least make sure we are within range of her, that at least gives us a point of like, okay, we have that. I think.
No, I could send, if anybody can speak to Kohaku, if they have the ability to talk to animals, we could always send Kohaku overhead to kind of scout the area out and give us a clue as to what we're heading into.
I do have speak with animals, but it would just be to me and the beast, and I can also speak with Echo.
Miss Soren also uses a dark crystal that could lead us to that place. And I remember, Miso, that someone's joining, and Mara is here. Mara, I thought you had work. I thought you had work. What happened? You're Kaylin?
Oh, yeah, no, I said I'd only be about a half hour late.
Oh, okay, I thought you would be at least 2 hours late. That's what I figured. Okay, that could potentially bring the game in your favor now. Now that you have at least a barbarian on your side. Give me a sec.
We already left your village, though.
Yep, you're currently in an icy area called Ice Haven, which is, if you watch Lord of the Rings, no, if you watch Game of Thrones, yeah.
It's alright, my village was ruined anyway.
Basically, when you stayed at the village, your mother fed you fried fish and soup, as well as what you call tea, basically. And then you guys left. So technically, you guys in a place that looks like this. I forget. Yeah, that's what Ice Haven looks like.
And we just finished talking to Lady Allura, getting more information on the dead Jarls. Whatchamacallit? Castle?
Fortress. Fortress of the Dead Jar.
That one. There's a white dragon that we'll probably have to fight. Magic doesn't work well.
I don't like
Teleportation is
dragons.
a big no-no.
I don't like dragons. I almost died a lot of times. I don't want to die again. Please.
I don't know. They say some dragons maybe be fun. No, wait. That's somebody else's bard. Ignore that. But dragons are usually knowledgeable, I think, but I forget what white dragons are usually known for.
Ice. And stupidity.
Oh.
You know that you do know who has what you call proficient in nature.
Hold on, let me check.
I have
Mhm.
proficient.
Yeah. If you're proficient, roll nature about dragons.
Have polymorph on anybody.
I have Feathers in D&D Beyond has 2d6 damage. Is that right?
What you call? You have the sword of the giant, which is I forgot what it's called. I'm not sure if you added it in D&D Beyond, Kaylin, Mar.
Yeah, it was called Nether's Bane.
Yeah, it is a sword that absorbs lightning.
Yeah, and it deals 2d6 damage, right?
Let me check. I think so. Give me one sec. Where is it? Enemies, underground, villains. Harassment. So, it deals 4d6 slashing damage. Plus 2d8 lightning damage. So it's 4d6 and 2d8, and then when a creature attacks you with lightning, then you can add that as well to the damage. Depending on, for example, you take 30 lightning damage, the sword becomes what you call a conductor of lightning, and then you can add that when you attack, you can add that damage again, and that lightning damage, and it would use that damage against that creature. But you have to be attacked by lightning again to use that ability.
Okay, sounds good.
So for example, what you call, you attack, you get hit by thunder damage, 50 thunder damage. You could use, when you attack, you could attack with 4d6 and then 2d8 lightning damage. And then you could use the maximum 50 to add 50 more thunder damage to the creature. Or you could use 25 thunder damage. So it's up to you how much you want to use. But once that 50 is used, you have to get attack again to use that damage. So every time you get hit by lightning or thunder. You also have the ability to see the future. Now, that could be useful. Mara has the ability to now see the future. For some reason. Because she got visited by a god.
Just fun today, though.
Technically it's been a day, so now you could use it again for every long rest. So once per day, you could use that to see the future. You get to ask a question, basically to help you, and you get to roll a D100. The higher the percentage, the more clear and the more the more clear and the more useful the information that you get. But the lower, the more blurry and the more confusing it gets. So it's up to you if you want Mara to use her ability. What do you guys do? I'm currently preparing.
Okay, so there's 3 of us. So,
Still say we rescue Sake.
okay. So let me summon Echo in hawk form because that's normal there.
Kohaku and Echo are now staring at each other. As they are now 2 hawks, basically.
So at least I could talk to Echo, and Kohaku can talk to Echo, I guess. So at least we have those 2. So if then we all go invisible, then we can at least pair off of 2 of us follow Kohaku, 2 of us follow Echo, so at least we don't trip over each other as often or as easily. While we're also in stealth, kind of, I guess, because can you put stealth like that, pass without a trace and invisibility on each other, or is it one or the other?
Basically, if you're invisibility, you don't need to cast Pass Without a Trace because technically people will not see you. Pass Without the Trace does not make you invisible, it just adds a plus 10 to your stealth. But the cool thing about Pass Without the Trace is it adds a plus 10 to everyone's stealth. Basically.
My stealth is pretty high already, so
Yeah, I basically don't exist in the game every time I roll stealth.
Which could be useful.
it's like if that's a plus 10 to a stealth, that would be 21 plus whatever I roll. Which means it's probably like 40 to everybody else. Okay, so we can always pair off on the whole invisibility thing, but I need
You can also use your eagles to scout for you, basically.
yeah, they won't be invisible, but the 5 of us will.
Enemies.
While Lucia does that, so I'd be able to. The invisibility will last about an hour.
Yep.
So I would have to recast it. If we're
Rella also has invisibility, so she's helpful there too.
okay, can we trade off then? back and forth, so then that way I don't run out of all the spells.
I also have a cloak that makes me a touch more stealthy.
Yeah. Do you have to attune to that, Mara? I think you have to attune to that. Check.
Oh, okay.
To attune, you have to spend an hour to it for it to work, basically. It requires attunement.
And we can wait an hour. So So if you go and tune it, we wait an hour. We just make sure we have our, I guess, weapons and stuff in place. I'm definitely gonna have my +1 rapier in my hands.
I don't have any more attunement slots.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not about to give up a ring of protection.
No.
Yeah, that's my thing. My ring and my cloak are kind of staying with me.
Okay. So invisibility. So for 5 people, I need. What level do I need this at?
I could also distract the guards for you. They might chase me, but I'm not sure how far I can go. I don't run fast.
I think we should try stealth before we alert them to anybody's presence.
Yeah. I mean, I can try polymorphing us into everybody. The problem is, they. What is it? The problem with polymorph would be.
Portal room.
That also lasts an hour, but we don't know if they've already who to polymorph into. So invisibility sounds more viable for now, until we can get the quick lay of the land and have Koaku and Echo run around and fly around, and kind of report back. Because Echo I can talk to mentally.
Right.
Echo just nods.
And I can also send message to. Can I? If they're invisible, I can't send message to.
You can, because it's telepathic. So technically, you don't have to see them.
Okay.
So every time you talk, they would hear it. If you cast message or sending.
Okay. So, and that's a 120-foot range. So as long as we're within 120 feet, I can message. Whatever Echo sees, or even whatever Koaku tells Echo. So that might work. So we all start invisible, and if possible, if they question Lucia, I would probably go invisible. But I wonder at one time at this point if I need to give somebody else the book to hold on to, just in case they try to take it from me.
You can put it in the bag of holding.
Oh, it isn't. Mine is. Oh no, it is in the bag of holding.
Technically, bag of holding is in a different world, so they would not be able to find it unless they know it's there.
Oh, I just realized
Yeah.
I can talk to everybody telepathically as well due to one of my feats.
What feat is that?
Telepathic intelligence.
Yeah, you'll be able to talk. Yeah, you'll be able to talk to them. But they won't be able to talk to you.
Right. But at least we'll have some sort of communication.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So between yours and then my message answer message, we can go back and forth. So you can at least get alert, and so you have alerting, and then we have the talking back and forth and relaying everything. Because I may be indisposed at the time. So, all right. What do I need to cast? What level do I have to cast that?
Where do you guys plan to go? You also have the dark crystal, basically the one that you get from Mr. Vandran. You're guessing, Miso, that's what Lucia is mentioning when she mentioned that there's a crystal that you need to use to find the place, basically, and you have one of them. Or you could just ask Lucia to pinpoint where the place is.
You were saying we had a long rest, right?
Yeah, you guys have a long rest, so technically, and you level up, basically, in the previous session.
Okay. So I'll end up casting it at 6th level.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. But we're gonna do that actually.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we're already, are we
You could-
already?
You could also you should also have spells that could dispel magic. I'm not sure if the place itself is protected by magic, but I think it is. There's a lot of magical things there.
Yes, I have the spell magic prepared and all those empty spell scrolls, the 5th and 4th level spells.
You need to cast a spell on them to use them. So you need to cast.
Yes. Those were cast during the journey up to Morristown.
Yeah, no, Rexentrum. So basically how a spell scroll works, you need to cast a spell on the spell scroll, and you would use a spell slot if you cast a spell. But the spell will not have an effect, but rather be absorbed by the spell scroll, and when you use the spell scroll, it will not require you, and then you take a long rest, and then you use a spell scroll. It would not require you to use a spell slot.
Yes.
But it's a one-time use, basically.
So we need to find a place that sells empty spell scrolls,
Oh,
because those would be handy.
I got in 5th and 4th levels, and I like on the because it was like about a.
They went to Rexentrum and bought a lot of things on the way to Mara's village, basically.
Yeah, now I'm basically back down to broke. But it's like I bought those, and as each of the days I was filling 5th and 4th level. I was only be able to do 2 a day to get them filled, and those are now all filled. So I can dispel magic. Yay! Without a spell slot.
Okay, I can only cast invisibility on 4 people one time. Because it's a 2nd level spell. And I only have one spell slot on 5th level.
You can't cast at any higher of level?
I can cast it at 6th level.
I can cast it at the 5th level, which only covers 4 people.
And my 6th level can cover
Okay.
4 additional ones, so I can cover all of us.
I can hide without invisibility. They know that they know people know me there, so I'll be fine, I think.
Yeah.
And she looks at what you call Angela. She's pretty small. She could easily sneak through without getting seen.
Or in somebody's pocket, or at least hidden under their cloak before we cast invisible ability.
No, it's in a pocket. Angela would be still there. Basically, it's just floating without using her wings.
Oh, because we're creatures. So it's not like it turns into a cloak.
Yeah,
that
but
also-
all of your items with you, your bag, your weapons will be invisible. But if someone is carrying you and that person becomes invisible, it's like you're riding an invisible horse. That's what it's gonna look like.
Add a personal invisibility ability if need be.
What do you guys do?
But if they can't be
just
seen
like-
within a pocket when somebody becomes invisible, how would they still be seen?
Oh no, if it's poking out. If Angela is poking out from the pocket, like using it as a balcony.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we wouldn't want to smother.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna attune that stealthy cloak. My gauntlets didn't really do much because my strength was already at 19.
Okay, yeah, so you can spend an hour on attune to that and attune to the code. And yeah.
Cool. And then in which case then instead of it being a 6th level invisibility, so who am I making invisible this first hour? I'm not okay, Lucia said no, so she'd be okay because they know her. It would be me, Vandeltec, Dorella, and Mara, or but not Mara, because you said you were going to try to do stealth. I just need to know what level to cast it at.
Yeah, the cloak gives disadvantage on checks made against me,
Mm-hmm.
if that
18.
means anything. And I do roll with advantage now on stealth checks with the cloak.
Yeah, you roll twice. 18.
Just gotta stay out of the sunlight. So,
So Mara's going to go stealthy, and then I just oh no, I lost your name.
Angela, Vendelte, Darella.
And Angela, because it's like Gwen. Angela's gonna go, I guess,
Uh-huh.
cradle in the pocket, or you said you were gonna do your own personal visit.
I believe Angela has advantage on stealth in your character, but she has disadvantage on strength. I think it's in her character sheet.
So, do we have the hammer required to destroy the book?
No, the hammer is in the forge of Dead Jarl. And
Okay, got it.
so basically it's a castle that belongs to giants.
Lovely.
So
Good thing we have a barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
And also, we can reduce the hammer into a smaller version of itself.
Will it
Oh,
still
crap,
be as effective?
magic. It's magic. Magic's wild over there.
Yep.
Okay. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't want to cast magic on it anyway. I don't want to roll a d100 to find out what happens to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I'm casting it. I would end up casting magic invisibility on myself, Sorella, and Vidal. That's the consensus.
Sounds good to me.
sounds good, and I will consume that potion of the stone giant strength.
It basically do not consume it yet because it only takes an hour. Basically it only lasts for 1 hour.
Oh, never mind. I'll hold off on that.
So it only lasts for 1 hour basically. So if you're gonna use a potion, make sure you use it before when you're in the moment, technically.
Got it.
Alright, everybody,
It
get
is
your weapons ready. Yay.
So are we going? Lucia just looks at you.
It's over.
Are we going straight in, or are we going to rescue the sister?
I mean, they're both one and the same, I guess. I just don't trust the environment. So I'd rather have weapons at ready and at least carry them instead of having to pull them out of a bag of holding or unsheathing them. Because we could be walking into a trap as well. I don't know.
Anything's possible.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going for sake?
Well, apparently there's sake and then there's other people. They put a tattoo, a magical tattoo, a tracking tattoo on all of them. So we can't just directly take them out because they'll be tracked. But I can dispel magic and hope that it dispels it.
So if you dispel the magic, you lose your invisibility, but then Dorella can recast it on you.
All of it, yeah. All of us will lose the invisibility because it'll end completely.
Yeah.
But we need to see what the situation is first before I can even cast anything else.
Right.
So at least going in invisible initially is better than not going in invisible at all.
Alright, so we'll let her lead us to where they are.
She nods. Usually Miss Soren has a stone, but I could also lead you there personally myself. It's gonna take a lot of travel, but yeah,
Well, how much travel?
a few days or so.
Would it be at least 4 days? No, we don't have a cart.
Yes, it's gonna be more or less a few days.
I just have a tome I wanted to read really quickly to help me.
Technically you can, during those days, you can keep casting. If you want to use the scrolls, you can cast the spell now on those scrolls, basically, like invisibility. And then you would regain, the next day you would regain those spell slots, but now the spell is on those scrolls. So,
Yeah, I've already
no.
cast things into the scrolls last session.
You did not mention that you did. Unless I missed that. But it's up to you. If you're gonna, are you gonna use the spell, the scrolls now? 17.
No, not the one. No. They were gonna be for specific other specific spells.
Okay. 9. So what do you guys do? 16.
I won't be able to walk and read that tome of the brain tome thing.
It's basically a week's journey. So technically, if you spend what you call 48 hours in the span of 6 days or less, you'll be able to do it. But you still need a long rest, otherwise you will suffer exhaustion.
Yeah, so if I do
So read during the day while we're traveling and sleep at night.
Yeah.
like 12 hours or 10 to 12 hours.
You can also basically rent a cart for 50 gold.
What's that
basically.
cart?
A cart and a horse for 50 gold, if you guys need.
Yeah, if we use the stone to get there, that would cut our travel down by what, a couple of days?
No, basically you won't get lost, but it would not cut down because you still need to travel. Basically, if you buy a cart, it would cut down the travel by half. But that means you won't be able, you need to finish the book quicker. Because that means you only have 3 days and a half to finish the book. And you need 48 hours and you need to finish that within 3 days.
Okay. Then I need to... what is it? 3 divided by 48 is what?
What if we just got a horse for you to ride and then the rest of us walked? Like a donkey or something that we could put our bags on and you could like ride and read and the rest of us can walk with you? Give you the time to read your book.
So that I don't run into a tree.
No, technically, basically, if you have a cart, Miso can just read the book during while she's in the back of a cart without worrying anything, and then sleep during the night.
Yeah, because I can do, if I just really just focus 16 hours a day on that, then I can do it in 3 days. At least that's what...
16 hours. You still need 8 hours of sleep within the day, basically.
And then that would be, just literally the only thing I'm doing is reading, and then the 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
And then we're all in the cart, and at least we're all going to be refreshed and everything.
Yeah, that could work.
I vow to feed you little niblets of food throughout the day so you don't go hungry.
No, I would say Miso would be eating while reading, basically. That. Mm.
All right, let us do that. Like, I do have the stone, and that'll at least keep us from getting lost. But then that'll cut the time down.
No, the cart would cut the time down because you're not gonna be walking on foot.
Okay, then here's the, it's like I have the stone.
Yeah, the stone will not make you roll a d10, basically. So you will be able to go there directly.
Okay, then let's let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pay the for the cart. And then I was focusing on that tome, that brain tome thing, for the next, pretty much the entire travel. So 16 hours each day. And then
I'll be here listening for the next 15, 20 minutes, but my hands are going to be wet, so I won't be able to push the unmute button.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll be walking. Or
Okay.
partying.
So, do your last minute preparation if you're gonna be attuning or unattuning to items. Let me know. If you're gonna be casting spells, let me know.
Yeah.
So you guys travel,
Right.
and yeah, Mara, what is it?
Oh no, I said all set.
Okay, you guys travel basically, and
You want me to go there?
what you call, let me just check here. You guys travel to the woods, and basically Miso would be looking, or Lucia, it's up to you. What you call, do you give the stone to the party, because they're gonna ask that how you gathered that, because the party does not know you have the stone, but basically Miso.
Yeah, I'm going to just, I'm not going to mention how I got it. I just happen to have a stone, and I just hand it over to Misha, and just that nobody else try to delve into it.
Yeah, basically, I would say, for some reason, Miso has this weird dark stone that you have no idea she has. But, Lucia does lead you to the, to the area until you see something that looks like this. It's basically in the middle of a forest, and there's a cave. Currently, you guys arrived there at night. And you see something that looks like this. You see this, embedded in the cave is this giant door, basically. This giant door about, I would say, 30 feet tall from floor to ceiling. And it is what you call on top of a giant cliff, and there are guards patrolling the area. There are basically pair of guards. I believe you could see at least the from where you guys are as you stop. I'm guessing that you guys stop with the cart from a very safe distance, so the guards will not hear the clocking of the hooves of the horse. Unless you cast invisibility on the horse.
No, we don't need to go that far for the
Yeah.
part. I'm assuming the 3 days have finished and the book is finished too?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
What did that give me before we move forward?
It gives you, what book do you have technically?
It was a tome that had a brain embedded on it.
It gives you, wisdom, or no, is it wisdom or intelligence? I believe, a book of...
Because I didn't get the name of what the book was. It just was, it had a brain on it.
D&D Roll 20 Tome... Oops, give me a sec.
Only because this might make a difference in something.
Tome of Understanding. Basically, if you use the book will be useless for a century, but it adds 2 to your maximum, it gives you a plus, practicing, increases, your wisdom increases by 2, and your maximum increases by, your wisdom and your maximum increases by 2. So now you have a maximum of wisdom 22, and your current wisdom increases by 2 as well. And that book becomes useless for a century before it regains its abilities or properties.
Excellent.
So do you got, I would say you're considering it's night, you would still have a little advantage. But yeah, you would see guards basically.
Okay, so we're all close enough to see things. So, we can go.
I would say what you call while this is happening, I would say all of you roll a stealth check to see how close you can get. Unless you're casting invisibility now as you approach, let me know.
I have a 34 for stealth.
If we don't cast invisibility, I roll a 20.
Okay, with advantage?
Yep.
Vendelte, Angela, and Darella?
I got 21.
Angela, what you call Vendelte and Darella? What did you roll?
I got 26.
Okay, and Vendelte?
20... 35.
Yep, you guys are invisible. I would say with this. Nope, they roll terribly. They won't be able to beat your rolls. So technically, yeah, you get. So technically, that's what you guys currently see right now. There is a cliff that has stairs. So basically, you're on top of a rocky mountain. And they have crossbow bolts.
Are those windows in the side of the mountain?
Basically they're holes. Yeah, they look like windows. But you have no idea where they lead.
Holes on the side of a mountain usually ain't for nothing.
Yeah, you're not sure where they lead. So technically the guards that you see are someone who looks like this. And they have symbols that belong to what you believe to be the Angel of Irons. So you see guards that look like this, basically. And I believe, yeah, they look like that.
Weren't those the guards that killed the lady in Draconia?
Yep.
Yep, lady.
The one, when you first met Mara and Sorka, they're the ones that killed, what you call, the elf.
Like Trisvana, I think, or something like that.
Yep,
Lady
it
Trisvana.
was Trisvana.
They took a long time to take down. But that was, what, a couple months ago.
They also have the symbol that looks like this on their chest. Which, Miso, you know, is the symbol of the Chain Oblivion. Which is Mr. Vandran.
Okay.
Currently, you see two. Do you guys have dark vision? Who has dark vision and who does not?
All of us pretty much do. I do.
I do not.
Yeah, Mara is basically it's dim light, so technically you can still see. So you're still fine at this moment.
Echo is not. Echo is still in Hawk form, so therefore she does not have dark vision. I knew I should have made her an owl. So, you know what? We know these guys are the bad guys. Yeah? Yeah. So, Lucia, either would you be being terribly put out if we were to kill these two guys, or...
No, they're evil. You can do what you want with them.
Do you know what the other rotation of bad guys... As I'm whispering, of course. To her.
There are 6 guards. Yeah, of course you're whispering, I would say. There are 6 guards. There's 2 here, and then 2 on the other level, and then another 2 on the entrance.
Okay, so do we? I wonder if they won't raise alarm if we can hurry up and get them, or would you just
I could just run and then they can chase me if you want.
Really don't want them to kill you. You can run, but they have crossbow bolts.
Well,
I mean, I can.
According to Saki, they need me for some reason. Although they said they would, according to her, they would sacrifice me. I don't know. I don't know what sacrifice even means.
Okay, so we just need to take them out, but we need to take them out without everybody else coming down upon us.
You guys could also climb on the side of the cliff. Stealthily, though. If you want. What do you guys do?
I can make everybody fly.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, that might be easiest.
How high do you guys fly if you guys are gonna be flying? Because they might still see you if you're flying out in the open.
Yeah, let's just
technically you can fly stealthily. So technically, if you fly, yeah, you could pass by them because they roll terribly with their perception.
Okay, so we'll either have to write to either fly up and over, or I could save a spell slot and we just try to attack and kill them without hopefully without them raising alarm.
5, 10, 15, 20. What's your dark vision, Vendelte? Is it 60? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, it's 60.
55, 40, 45, 50, 60. You just see another pair of guards on top of the cliff with your vision. Which also has crossbows on the second level of the cliff.
And crossbows are usually like 120 feet or so.
Mm-hmm.
But
I have 120-foot dark vision. With
Oh yeah, 120 foot. Then technically with that you see the whole map. So 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. You see another pair and then the door. So there are 6 guards currently. 2 on each level.
Okay, then
So I just figure we need to take the first 2 out as quietly as possible.
Yeah.
well, I can cast silence. If you wanted that to
5, 10, 15. They can still see the guards with their vision. So they have a line of sight of the first 2 down below. So
Okay, so either way, they're gonna see what's gonna happen.
Well, we could go far to like one side and then try to like hug the cliff face up behind the first set of guards, you know what I mean? Maybe so that like if we're close enough to the cliff face, the next set of guards won't be able to see us.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay, you guys, I would say... do you guys go left or right?
I'll roll a d4. Odds right, evens left. I rolled a 6.
So, evens left. So right here?
Does that work for everyone?
Let me guys know.
Sorry, just I wasn't looking. I was washing things.
You're currently now at the edge of the cliff.
Okay.
So technically, they don't. The other 2 above you doesn't have a line of sight, basically. But they still have a line of sight of the other 2 guards. So if they move, they'll know.
Does anyone have like illusion? We could lure the guards out and then cast illusion of 2 guards standing there to trick the other guards.
Minor illusion. Can Lucia cast that? The minor.
Minor illusion is a cantrip. I have that.
Oh, I can do that as well.
5-foot cube. 5-foot cube.
For 1 minute.
There are small footprints and a muddy chest.
You see Lucia. What's the range of that?
30 feet.
30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Lucia is gonna do something stupid and risky unless they're stopping her. Surprisingly enough, he's gonna 5. What do you add when you do a stealth check? Is it wisdom? I forgot. Oh no, it's dex, I believe.
Dexterity.
To dex.
What's her dex? Then... yeah. She just barely managed to pass the guard. With a 19, the highest one they got was an 18. You guys go. I'll take it from here. And she casts something. Basically. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Basically, she's gonna cast something going on the other side. You hear footprints suddenly, and the guards were like, "What's that?" One of them would follow, the other one would stay behind. Lucia is signaling you guys to do what you need to do. What do you guys do?
Should I try to stealth up and get number 1?
The guards on the above will still have a line of sight of number 1, basically.
I could cast Ice Storm at the 2 guards in the middle, and that would make difficult terrain for the 2 at the top.
What do you guys do?
Yeah, let's go for that. We'll probably get the difficult terrain a little bit afterwards too, but then we can deal with this one first, and then we can move up. It'll separate the 2. They won't know where direction the ice storm's coming from. Let's do that.
Well, no, because it just creates a ice storm. It just falls from the sky.
Oh, well then they definitely won't know what the range it is, so they'll just get confused. And that gives us some advantage to take out 1 and 2, and then...
Would an ice storm block 3 and 4's view of us?
They also take 4d6 cold damage on a fail. They have to make a saving throw.
Yeah, they take 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold damage.
So you can also cast that at a higher level, basically.
Right.
What do you guys...
Is the ground here rocky?
Oh yeah, it is a rocky cliff. So you guys can also climb if you try to pass.
So again, no dirt.
Technically, no dirt. It's basically rocks.
Okay. Let's go here.
What do you guys
Stronger than we
do?
were before, so we may be able to take them down a lot quicker than Sylvanas.
What do you guys do?
Okay, do you want to cast Ice Storm up there and I'll sneak over to 1?
Yeah, I can.
Inferno 75. Okay. What do you guys do? Do you guys want to roll initiative? Oh no, technically you have a surprise round on them. Let me guys know what you guys doing. Let me know.
Okay, I'm going to cast
Ice Storm.
Ice Storm.
Okay, on which one? 300 feet, my
on
god.
the two, on numbers 4 and 3.
Okay, what level are you casting it?
I'm just gonna cast it at a level 4.
Okay, so remove a 4 level spell slot.
As
Mm-hmm.
that spell goes off, I'll sneak up to 1, but I'll wait until that spell is in like full visual effect.
Okay, yeah, they do failed. So they take, roll the damage, what you call, Darella, because they failed their saving throws. On number 3 and number 4.
Okay, 17 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and what did I say, 46. And of course, 46. 17 ice damage, cold damage.
17 cold damage. Anything else? 41.
Nope.
Okay, so they're still alive after all that. But
Yeah.
and
Like I said, it also makes the ground
difficult
difficult to travel.
terrain. What's the range? Is 300 feet. Half are 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder created at a point. 20-foot radius. So if it's 20 foot, then technically, 20-foot radius. So I would say right here.
Like I said, the guys can get down the stairs, but it makes it difficult for them to travel. Once they get there.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, right here I'm guessing. So by the time they leave the circle, it would be... Where do you put it? Right here?
Yeah, right in between them.
Okay, yep. So it's gonna be 10 feet of movement for each. 5, 10. Yep, and yep, as soon as you do that, you just see a storm forming above them. You hear lightning and thunder, and suddenly the temperature becomes suddenly cold. As what you call giant ice spikes begin to fall from the sky. Suddenly, they're what the hell? You just hear the guards. And Mara, what do? Do you rush?
Yep, I'm gonna rush up to 1, but stealthily.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit. Basically you have an action, so roll to hit for the first one.
I'm gonna hit with Nether's Bane.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 17 on die plus 9, so 26.
26 definitely hits. Roll damage. 75.
Damage is 46. I'm dropping them. Okay. 7. So 9 4 is 13.
13.
And then doesn't it also do 2d8 lightning?
Yep.
Okay. So that was 13 piercing
Mm-hmm.
and 14 lightning.
Okay, he's still alive.
And I have another attack.
Yeah.
So we'll do that again. It's 20 hit.
20 hits.
12 piercing and 16 lightning.
16. Oops. He's not doing good, but he's still alive.
And then as a bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I will enter a frenzy. So on my next turn, I can make an extra melee attack.
Okay, everyone at this point will have to roll initiative, basically.
Do I still get to move, or
Okay, yeah, if you're planning to stealth with Mara, it's up to you. Do you plan to stealth with Mara?
stealth is always my best bet?
Okay, do you attack number 1 or number 2?
Who's looking worse?
Number 1, the one that Mara took, basically.
Okay, then I'm gonna go sneak attack number 2.
Okay, roll to hit.
1 sec. Yes. Yes, those are my dice.
Dice.
The first one's a nat 20.
Yep, that hits. I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill him at this point. So,
And 1d4, 6.
if you get more than 20 as a damage, he's dead. He has 20 hit
Alright,
points.
so far we're at 7. And then I rolled sneak attack, which is 6. That's 18 for the sneak attack damage.
18. Yep, he's dead.
Okay. I don't
Uh,
even worry about the poison. I still have one more attack.
yeah, you can basically you move basically.
Oh, that
5,
one was
10,
on number
15.
2. I was attacking number 2.
Okay, number 2. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's 60 feet of movement. Number 2 is is still alive if you attack number basically. Wait. If you attack number 2, because number 1 is the one who's not doing too
I forgot to
good.
double that damage. So the first one that I said was 7 was actually 14.
Okay.
And then the 18 and 18 is 36 for my
So
first attack.
14 plus 36, right?
Yep.
Ooh, not good. Yep, he's still alive, but he's not good. Anything else you want to
And
do?
then he also has to make a saving throw for the toxin.
He failed.
DC 18, he failed.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes 1d8. And that's a 6.
Okay. And how much damage, what's that? How much damage does he take?
2 points per round, multiplying every round.
2 points. Okay, got it. Minus 2 points.
Does the poison damage also double because of the nat 20?
No, that does not.
Okay.
But it will, every turn it would multiply. That's
Okay.
what,
So
okay.
he takes the 7, and then it's 2 this round, 4, and then, yeah, so on.
Mm-hmm. That's Miso. Do you do anything at your surprise round?
I do still have one more attack I can use on him.
You have you have 3 attacks?
Just 2. That was my poison dagger with a nat 20. plus
Oh yeah.
poison
Okay. Oh
damage
yeah.
from
Yeah. Do you attack number 2 again?
that. And that is a 23 on number 2, yes.
Yep. That hits.
Okay, and then... 9 damage, and then
9 damage. Okay.
13 fire damage.
Yeah. Number 2 is dead.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Miso, do you do a surprise round on? Do you want to do
Yeah.
anything? What do you want to
Oh.
do, you guys? You have a free action, basically.
I'll just toll the dead on number 1.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's a wisdom saving of 16.
Wisdom 13. He's wisdom. He just wisdom. He failed.
Ooh, that is 3d8s. 11 damage.
11 is still alive, but he's not doing too good.
And then what I'll do is I will I
Number
just run
2
up.
is
So I
dead.
have 30 feet speed. So if
5,
I
10,
get
15, 20, 25. Yeah, you reach it.
then I will use that rapier that's been in my hand the whole time, and
Roll to
I
hit.
will. That is
3 is 1.
22 to hit,
22 hits.
and that is 1d8. So that is 11 damage.
You killed him. As you slash him, he falls to the ground. Anything else you want to do? Number 4.
Not at this time. I already did my movement. Yeah.
Okay,
I don't-
Angela, do you want to do a free action? Or no?
No.
Okay, so everyone roll initiative. As we're beginning.
That sucks. I have 6.
I have 13.
Okay, Miso has 6. Mara has 13.
I got 12.
Angela has 12. I mean, they roll terrible. 5 is 3 or 6. Vendote, Darella?
28.
Oh god, 28. Give me a sec.
I have
What?
16.
And 16. Okay, so Vendote, top of the round. What do you do? 6 is 18. What do you do, Vendote?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Do they not know we're here yet?
They do.
Oh, they do?
Yup, number 3 and 4 saw you, but currently they're still alive.
Okay.
So your stealth has been
Let's see,
blown.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 60 feet will put me right at... I can't see the numbers above them. It's too high up. Number 3.
Right here?
Yep.
This is, basically this is, once you reach this is 10 feet of movement. Because of the ice storm.
I have my boots on. I don't...
Oh yeah!
Difficult
yeah.
terrain doesn't bother me.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah.
So...
I keep forgetting you have boots.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
That is 9 piercing.
Number 3.
14 fire and 3 lightning.
So sorry, 9 piercing and then
14 fire.
14
Sorry,
fire and 3 lightning.
3 lightning. 3 is it lightning or is it thunder? Hold on, I have to double check.
15.
Where's my right damage? It's lightning, yeah.
Oh yeah. Anything? Basically because they're wearing armor. I would say multiply the lightning. So that's gonna be 6. Because they're wearing armor, they're not gonna like it. So that's another 3. That's 12. Anything else?
I still have one more attack.
Go ahead.
That is a 24 to
Yep,
hit.
that hits.
That is 10 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
4 fire.
4. Yeah, that kills him.
Oh,
No,
okay.
that kills him. Number 3 is dead. Anything else
And
you
I
want?
am going to
Mm-hmm.
use Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on the other guy.
Got it. So roll for that.
That's up to a D8.
Number 4.
That is a full 8 necrotic damage.
Every time he makes 2 attacks, right?
Oh, sorry. This is the amplified version.
Okay,
So instead of ending at the end of my turn, it lasts for 1 whole minute. And at the end of each of his turns, he gets to make a Constitution saving throw of 17.
okay. Or he takes 8 damage when he attacks twice or more than once.
Yeah, when he attacks more than once.
Got it.
Ranged or melee.
Got it. Anything else?
That is all I can do.
Darella. Darella?
I'm going to cast Firebolt on I think it's number 4 that's left.
There's still 5 and 6, basically.
Yeah, but
Yeah, number 4 is the one left on the second level.
I think the other guys are farther than 120 feet away.
What's the range? 5, 10,
120 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Nope, they're in 120 feet.
No.
So they're like 80, basically. More or
At least
less.
number 5 is.
Yeah, at least number 5 is.
Okay, well, I'll save number 4 since he's injured. Even if it's just slightly.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast it on number 5.
Roll to hit.
18.
18 hits.
Just a second, 18. Just a second, I gotta look at my character.
Got it.
Okay, 18.
By the way, every time you're gonna climb the stairs, you have to every time you climb a level, you have to use the stairs.
Okay, it's 26 to hit.
Yeah, 26 hits.
Okay. And 21 damage.
21.
Yes.
Okay. 54, number 5. Anything else?
I can move up to the top of the stairs, I think. I got, how many feet back? That's 30 feet. I can move 30 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30. Right here?
Yeah, the bottom of the stairs, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Anything else? Enemy 6.
Nope, that's really all I can do. Unless I use my hand crossbow on number 4, but I don't think I'm in the right angle.
Okay, so enemy, it's gonna be number 6 who's gonna attack a crossbow. No, he doesn't have a crossbow. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he tries to see... Trash. 30, yeah. That's as far as it go. Mara!
I will move forward 40 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 35. This is as far as you go, basically. Because this is...
That's all I got.
Mm-hmm. Because this is... the circle is 10 feet of movement, basically. Unless you have... Mm-hmm.
I'm not in range for any of my attacks, so...
Angela.
Yeah, Do I also have to go to the stairs or?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a tall cliff. So unless you have a spell that can fly you about, I would say 20 to 30 feet high, then you could pass the edge. You guys can also climb the cliff if you want. You just have to make an what you call athletics check to take a shortcut. Unless you want to do that, Mara, instead. Do you want to do that instead, Mara? Or do you want to... Okay, roll athletics check. First.
Ooh, 20 plus 9.
Okay, yeah, you 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 5, 30, 40. Yep, you managed to enter just here.
Okay, I will attack number 4 with Nether's Bane.
Go ahead. So you guys could use the cliff if you want as a shortcut.
Does 15 hit?
15 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so I'll try again. Just ooh, well it's a dirty 20, but does 20 hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Number 4.
And that will be 14 damage, 14 piercing,
Okay.
and 9 lightning.
9
And
lightning.
because of frenzy, I can make an extra melee attack.
Uh-huh.
Nat 20.
Yep, hit, definitely hits. Roll damage.
$14 times, so 28 piercing.
28, that kills him.
Okay. That's it for me.
So I would say this would disappear. How long does the ice storm last? Instantaneous. Yeah, instantaneous. It would have disappeared by now. Okay, the creatures there are dead. Anything else, Mara?
I think I still have 5 feet of movement left.
Yep.
Can I move like diagonally to the left and try to like hide in the shadow from number 6?
Unfortunately, you will be out in the open. He would still see you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just move that way anyway.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Angela.
I'll move 30 feet towards the enemies.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Miso. Mm-hmm. Unless you're casting a spell, are you gonna cast a spell, Angela?
no, I don't have anything long range.
Okay, Miso.
I'm gonna go up the stairs 30 feet. Or
5,
30 feet up.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then, so number 6 is the first one in range. So, he actually just moved. How far is the other guy that's barely there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 more or less.
Cool. So everything is 60 feet. So, I am going to cast Ray of Frost at him.
Number...
That's number 5.
Okay, number 5. Roll to hit.
First, it is 15 plus, and that's 25.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and then that's 3 d8s. That's 6, 7, 8 damage there.
8 damage.
And also, it's going to be, his speed's going to be reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Got 10
so
feet.
that's the Ray of Frost, so that one's done. And then...
So 8 damage and then reduced by 10 feet. Right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good to know.
And
6.
no, none of us have taken any kind of damage. I think that's all I'm gonna do right now.
Okay. Enemy 5 will 5, 10, 15, 20. That's how reaches his goal with his minus 10 movement. Vendote.
My turn again.
Yep.
I'm gonna move up to number, well, just right there, so I'm right next to both of them. So either spot, left or right in front of them. And then
5 and 6. Oh no. 5.
There's a 17 hit.
17 just hits. Who are you attacking?
Number 5.
Okay.
So that is 8 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
13 fire.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 lightning.
4 lightning.
And if he's wearing armor, that doubles, so 8.
Okay, yep. 17, 1, 7. Okay. That's number 5. He's still alive.
And on number 6, I'm going to... actually, on number 5,
Okay.
with the right damage that I did, I also add my... what's it called? My brand of castigation. So now anytime he attacks any of my friends within 5 feet of me, they will suffer 4 psychic damage.
4 psychic damage. Got it. On number 5. Anything else?
And I'm also going to use my second attack on number 6.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit.
16 misses.
Alright, then I am going to disengage and move back 1 space.
Got it. Alright, Darella.
Okay, I am going to cast Ray of Frost at... Am I within 90 feet of either one of them?
Yep.
Or do I need to move forward?
Yep, you're more than, you're just, yeah, you're within 90 feet.
Okay, I'll cast it at number 5 because otherwise I might hit Spindle Thing.
Yep, go ahead. Roll to
Is
hit.
it an area of effect spell?
No, it's just a ray.
Oh, okay.
27 to hit?
27?
Yes.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
And 21 frost damage.
21 on number 5, yeah. Number 5 suddenly turns to ice, and then falls down, and then it shatters into millions of pieces, killing him. Anything else?
I will move to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Whichever.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here. Anything else? Darella.
No, that's really all I can do right now.
Okay, enemy 6 will attack you. Vendelte.
Yep.
Multi-attack. plus 7, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Does a 25 hit you?
A 25. Yes.
Okay, so that's the first
Barely.
one. Next 2. And yet, another 25. So you take...
Question.
Yeah?
It says I can put my brand of castigation on any creature that I've dealt right damage to. When number 5 died, could I move that to number 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so number 6 now has it.
So that means when he attacks your friends 5 feet?
It's me or my friends. So
Okay,
if
so
he attacked me, he still takes the 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage on number 6. Got it. So it's 4 psychic damage, right?
Correct.
Got it. Matt. Okay, so
And I will also use my uncanny dodge.
okay, so the first one is 1d6 and 1.
Oh wait, hold on. That attack might not actually hit. While I'm holding a finesse or a... Let's see. Let me read the actual.
Got it.
I get a bonus to my armor class while holding a specific type of weapon. And I think my daggers actually fit the profile.
Yeah, finesse. Dagger is a finesse weapon.
Okay, then yeah. I get a +1, which means it's a 25, so I guess it still technically hits.
Yeah.
So never mind.
Okay. So you take 1... Oh, he rolls terrible. So technically you take 2 damage. Which is...
2?
Oh, yep.
Oh darn, I'm down to 200 points.
2, 1... And then the second one you take 7.
Okay.
So it's
with my uncanny dodge, the first one I'm going to reduce to a 1 point.
okay.
And are there weapons magical?
No. No.
Then
Wait, let me check here. Short sword. Nope, they're not magical.
okay, then all bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay, so technically do not take the 2 damage, basically. Anything else? Okay, so that's his
I'll
attack.
7 to 6 or to 4.
So you so technically you take you take you take 1 damage on the first one and you take 5. That's without the piercing. 5 they have 5 necrotic damage. One is one necrotic and the other is 5. So technically you're just gonna take the necrotic and not the piercing.
Got it.
I have to remember that. Alright, so that's him. Mara.
I will use my bonus action to enter a rage.
Okay, you're in a rage. You add you add number of points to your attack and your damage.
I am also resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and all that.
Got it.
So I'm going to move forward, and I'm going to attack 6.
Go ahead.
I imagine 17 does not hit.
17 just hits.
Oh, 17 hits?
Yep, that's their AC. And you multiply the lightning damage with your sword. So it's rather than 2d8, you roll 4d8. Because
okay, so we've got 12... 17 piercing damage.
Okay, 17 piercing. Matt.
And then 48 lightning. So we have 8 plus 4 is... 8 plus... What is 8 plus 4? Oh my god.
12.
12. 12 lightning damage. Didn't roll well.
Okay. Anything else? They're still alive.
Okay, I will attack again.
Mm-hmm.
13 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits.
The lightning damage gets doubled, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that was doubled. I didn't roll
Okay.
well.
Lightning and thunder. So every time you hit someone with what you call metal in their body, it's doubled.
So is the lightning damage doubled for this one again?
Yep.
Okay, so I've got 13 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And still a bad roll. Oh my god. And 13 lightning damage. Oof. These are bad d8s. Bad boys.
Okay, he's still alive. Angela.
My god.
Okay, I'll move forward 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Would I be able to move one to the side or not?
Side, which side? 5, you're here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right here? This side? Or this side?
No, I'll just go forward.
Okay.
Then I guess Toll the Dead.
Okay, he has a 19.
Yeah, the DC is 18.
Okay, so he takes half?
Wait, what is it actually?
Or does he take none?
I think he just takes none.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Miso?
I will go. I'll move like a little bit closer. We'll just do 15 feet, or like
5, 10, 15, right here?
and one to the right. Yeah, that way at least it's totally in there. And how much? That's 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me attempt to do Toll the Dead on him.
Go ahead.
The Wisdom 16.
14 plus, let me check his stats real quick. Wisdom is no plus 1.
Oh, he fails. Okay, that's the 3d12. He has damage.
14 plus 1, 15. He just fails 1 point.
That's 28 damage.
28. How much points does he have? Nope, that kills him. He falls on the side of the cliff and dies.
Okay. We need to do a quick run around to see if they have anything of worthy before we hurry and run to the door.
Yeah, Lucia is now currently joining you guys.
Okay. Lucia, did you get anything off of 1 and 2 while they were down there?
No, they don't have no money. They have their swords, but that's it.
Nah. I need to just go lighter.
Plus, they're not human.
Oh. Wait, then what are they?
I don't know what they're called, but they're not human. They don't look like me. She looks around and does... Actually, yeah, nope.
Can Miso do an R?
Basically they have helmets on. You have to remove their helmets.
Are we investigating the bodies?
Yes, we need to investigate the bodies because Lucia said they're not human. I want to know what they are before we go forward because there may be more inside.
Okay, as you remove, if you remove the helmet, they have horns, they have reddish skin, and they have glowing, what you call glowing white eyes. No pupils, just white.
Are they some sort of devil or fiend?
Roll nature. Are you proficient in nature?
I am proficient in anything for fiend or...
Yeah, they're tieflings.
Okay.
Okay.
Tieflings. So
Great.
lovely.
Okay. Cool. Then let's hurry up and head out, because the faster we go through, because I mean they may have made a sound or enough. We made enough racket that if there's anybody guards inside, they'll hear us. So I guess let's hurry up and go to the door.
Okay.
Actually, the top two, do either of them have any keys or anything?
No, they don't have any keyholes. It is decorated by this gold intricate design. There are no handles even. I think you just push it.
Okay.
What about the guard holes?
If you check the guard post is empty. It's just an open space.
It doesn't go in?
Nope, it's just one, basically it's a 10 feet, what you call, space. And it's empty.
Getting a Lord of the Rings vibe from this door.
I mean, big doors usually mean big things go through the doors.
They just pushed the door every time we went in. They didn't use any key. Maybe we push it?
Okay, let's try pushing the door. If that doesn't work, we can just grab one of their hands and push it.
Alright, who's pushing the door?
How's about we turn on invisibility? Oh wait, how thick is the door?
It is probably very thick. It is, I would say, about this
If
thick.
it's more than an inch of solid stone, I can't see through it anyway.
Yeah, it's more than an inch.
Okay. Well...
It's a huge door.
Hey! Who has the unfoldable portal?
I do.
Can you put that up and then maybe I could see through that?
Door. The magic unsealing door.
Technically, you create another door.
Yeah, basically, yeah, it does a door. So we might as well just turn it.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. You can basically you can use another door basically.
Yeah, if we could put a door anywhere we wanted to.
Yeah, in the wall. It would bring you to a different part of the map, other than the door we're clear. It's up to you guys.
Oh,
I'm guessing the door is going to be heavily guarded. That's what I was thinking.
Maybe.
I think first we need to move the bodies from the main direction of the door, because the top two, like, kind of, at least it's not directly visible.
Good idea.
Just in case.
We could hide them in the guardhouses.
Yeah, I would say you take time to pile the bodies up, easily done with Mara helping you to carry the bodies. No problems at all. You pile them neatly, and yeah. So far, no one's charging you. You also do not hear anything from the other side.
So maybe the door is very, very thick. So
I still recommend invisibility for whichever we decide. I'm just saying going in not through the main door might be a good idea.
Alright, so how many people am I casting invisibility on?
I would like to be invisible, and I'm also going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, so actually, if you are invisible, you don't need to cast Pass Without a Trace unless you're just stealthing, because invisible will make you technically invisible.
Yeah, but you could still make sounds while invisible. Pass Without a Trace just hinders the footsteps.
Yeah. But still, they will not be able to see you. They will just hear your footsteps.
Alright, so I will save the Pass Without a Trace for a minute.
So.
Why don't you just cast invisibility on the three of you, and I can cast it on me and Angela. That way we still save stealth slots.
I can stay here outside and keep a watch. if you want.
Well, you did say that they needed you for something, so we need to, be careful on that.
I do have one. My telepathic ability allows me to see if there are any thinking creatures within 30 feet. So if I stood up against the door and used my telepathic ability, then I could tell if anybody's within that range.
Is it all creatures? Does it say all creatures?
Any creature that can actually think, yes.
There is none.
Okay.
If you close to the door, there are no creatures 10 feet. Or 30 feet, sorry. From the other side.
Okay.
Then I'm going to cast the invisibility on me. Dorella?
Dorella's getting her and one other, so
Angela.
you cast it on me.
And Mara. Lucia is gonna stay behind.
And Angela?
I'm going to cast it on Angela and myself.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, got it. So we are invisible.
Mm-hmm. So remove a spell slot, depending on what level you're casting Darella and Miso, depending on what level you're casting the invisibility on, and that's 1 hour. Remove a spell slot.
Okay. Let's try to go.
Okay, are you guys going to the door or are you using the magical door? Because that could be
We
interesting.
should just go to the door versus the magical door. Because we don't know if magic will interact with this door or if it needs a tiefling.
Okay, so you approach the door. Who's pushing the door?
I will.
Okay, roll strength.
I will assist.
Okay, roll with advantage as Mara helps you on the other side.
So that is... 18 for the first one, and only 14, so 18.
Yeah, you managed to open the door. It is it is creaky and it is heavy. You enter this part of the map now. So you see something that looks like this. 5. So there are 2 paths that you guys can enter, basically.
Let's go... left?
Which left? Up or down?
Up.
Up. So, basically, if you go up, I would say, give me 1 sec to move your tokens. If you move up right here, technically you're invisible, so I'm not even gonna bother making you roll stealth. You guys see a room that looks like this.
Is that a chest?
There are crates. There's basically bedrolls.
Okay.
Is that a case of dynamite sitting there?
As you see, it says explosives. Yes.
Oh, nice.
We need the dynamite.
Nice.
I only have 5 dynamite in my bag, so I would like more.
Do you open it?
I would like to check it for traps first.
Roll investigation. Check for traps.
18 plus 14, so that's 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
It's
Plus
not
I-
trap. None of it is trap. Nope. None of it is trap. That's insane roll.
I would like the box of dynamite.
If you open the crate, it's basically the chest. No, the barrel has a dynamite in it, and that's the only explosive. The others are basically crossbow bolts and rations.
Yeah, dynamite.
If you open the what you call the barrel, it has this glowing red crystal. Vendelte and Dorella, you've seen it before. I think some of you have. It is a dwarven fire crystal. Basically, it works as a grenade. You smash it to the ground, and the crystal begins to glow. And then you throw it, and it has a 60 feet distance, and it takes 3d6 fire damage.
Nice. I'd like that one.
And there's at least 50 of them in this barrel.
Oh, there's
You can make a building collapse, tunnel collapse with it.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, if one triggers, it all explodes. That means you take 50 times 3d6 damage.
So we need to be very, very careful so we don't explode ourselves.
So we should just separate them up amongst ourselves so we all have something to explode.
There's 50 of them.
Sounds good.
I think I have a
That's
picture.
10 apiece.
10 each.
Okay, so take 50 dwarven fire crystals. Just write it down. I didn't put it in the NDBN. So just remember, each of you takes 10 dwarven fire crystal, dwarven fire crystals. It's basically dwarf made, and when you throw one, it's a 60 feet throw, basically, and technically you do not have to hit because it's an area of effect. So it's basically 15 foot radius area of effect. So basically, the range will be this big. So everyone in that circle takes 3d6, and you can only throw. Basically, you can only throw one as an action, and if you have two actions, you can throw two. So that's gonna be 2 3d6 fire damage.
Okay, well, what I'm asking is if you put it in a pile on the floor and set them all off.
Basically, you need to smash them on the ground and they will glow. So when you touch them, they're very warm to the touch. And when you smash into the ground on an impact, they would start to make a sudden sound like, and that's their sign that it will explode.
Okay.
So technically, when you grab them, they're still they're still not gonna explode. So you have to smash them on the ground and then throw them. That's how you activate them. It's like pulling a pin on a grenade, basically.
Okay, but what if you put them on, activate them and put them in a pile on the ground and let it collapse a tunnel?
It's up to you. Or you can make a lot of noise. Just remember that it could also collapse it on top of you. Because there's they're inside a mountain.
Right, but if you activate them and run,
Why would we need to collapse a tunnel?
if they're chasing us and there's a lot of them there.
I can fireball a tunnel.
So technically, it's just a room.
Okay. So let's.
Yeah, we'll save them for later. If we need to do something drastic, we can do it then.
Yep. Just don't trip and fall on them.
Okay, so where do you guys go to the other path?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys enter here. Let me just... you see a room and you see something that looks like this. You start to see symbols. Oops. Why? And if you proceed to the other room, you start to see more symbols on the floor that are faintly glowing.
Do we want to be standing on these symbols?
Oops, no.
Never stand on our.
Roll investigation check, Miso. One of them is glowing slightly brighter, purple.
This looks like 16 plus.
You can do Arcana or Investigation. Both will have different results.
In that case, I'll do Arcana. Let's see, 29 plus
29.
and 39.
Okay, so that's definitely magical. And one thing, when you approach one of them, they do begin to glow. Especially the bright purple one above you.
Do we know anything about them? They're not gonna like
One thing that you
here,
notice
okay?
is that you also see this. One thing that you notice is basically there are arrows pointing to certain directions for some reason. And there's a path. Basically, there's a path on ahead of you. Above you is just a statue, and below you there's another path.
And I'm assuming that if you step on the wrong one, that statue is going to become a golem.
Maybe. That's a good assumption.
Go forward. I'm not at the games.
Basically, it's like what you call when you try to approach one Miso. Weirdly enough, with your role, when Mara and Vendelte goes near one, they do not glow. But when Angela, Darella, and you approach one, especially the purple one, they begin to glow brightly. So so you're guessing that they're activated when a magic user approach them, and basically, you can tell that it's a trail. So it could lead to a secret room, or it could lead to another part of the catacomb or the tunnel.
So a magic user wants to step on the things when they're facing the right direction of the arrow.
Mm-hmm. So basically, it's like a trail that one that has a magical property or one that can cast a spell has to stand at the biggest glowing one, and then it would pass the energy to another arrow. Depending on which arrow you stand next to, it will point to that direction, and could reveal something or unlock something you're not sure, or it could activate something.
Okay, well I'll go over and stand by the glowing one.
Darella suddenly stands by the glowing one, and the glowing one begins to glow. And this one begins. Which do you want to stand next?
Whichever one starts glowing.
What do you guys do? You see Darella, the one that she's standing is starting to glow.
Are any of the others doing anything?
So yeah, it's up to you.
No, I'm wondering if any of the other arrows are doing
Not yet.
Alright, I'll stand on the one to the right of Darella.
Oops. Okay, you see the energy pass from Darella to Vendelte. The energy is now on Vendelte.
Okay, I will move over to the one pointing up the stairs.
Pointing up the stairs. Which one? Oops. Why do I keep doing that? This one?
What? Yes.
The energy on Vendelte disappears.
So we have to stand on all of them in the correct sequence.
Okay, so
Vendelte needs to go back to the one, or Darella needs to go back to the one she was on. Vendelte will stay where she's at, and others need to pick one.
so that one goes.
So basically, Darella, the energy, depending on which the triangle is pointing, that's where the energy is flowing. So now depending on where you guys stand, it will create a flow. So Darella's energy will go to Vendelte's, and depending on which area you stand next, it would activate something or unlock something. Weirdly enough, you also notice that it's pointing to some of the walls in the room.
Yeah, I was noticing that. Like, they don't.
Some of them does not make sense for some reason, but weirdly enough, they're pointing to walls. So it's up to you.
Alright, Nico, I want to go to the arrow just below, that one. Yes, that one.
Okay, the energy, what you call, goes here, and then where? What you got? What about the rest of you? Now, the energy is on Miso.
So, yeah. So, and this is...
I think someone should stand to the left of me, so.
I'll stand there.
It needs to be on the arrow, because...
Okay, Mara goes to this energy.
Yeah.
I meant the one to the right.
This one?
No.
This
Up,
one.
and the first one, the one pointing down.
Okay, this one. The energy passes to Mara, and then, what you call, nothing happens.
Yeah, mine.
Alright, so wrong order. So I'm gonna move to the one to the left of me.
Okay, as soon as you move, the energy goes back to, what you call, to Darella.
I'm gonna stand on the one just to my left.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, now the energy is on Vendelte.
It's pointing up, so the only one to stand on is the one directly above me.
Should I move there?
It's up to you guys.
If you want to.
I'll move there.
Okay, the energy goes to Mara and nothing happens.
I think we had
Alright.
it right way before with you in the corner. You go into me, but then you need to be the one that's like right above Angela.
Okay, so I'll go back to my original position there.
Okay.
And then someone move to the other one that points down instead of that first one.
Which one?
No, leave Miso.
Okay.
So maybe Mara or Angela needs to be the one that's underneath.
This one did not do anything, this one. So it passes here.
To the left.
The one that's directly under the purple one.
Oh, okay,
The
so
one under Gorilla, yeah.
right here,
Yeah.
it goes to the wall and nothing happens. Unless you're standing here.
Is Angela heavy enough to trigger it?
Yeah, Angela could stand it.
Move there.
If you stand there, nothing happens.
So maybe Miso needs to be the one standing on the stairs to point towards the stairs.
So if I
Yeah,
move
move
down
her
there,
down.
Every time you move Darella, what you call, the energy on any of them disappears.
okay.
Yeah, we have to stand on that original one regardless. And I have to stay on this one if we want to do anything. So if Miso moves down one space,
The energy goes and then disappears by the time it reaches the stairs.
Actually, there's other ones up there that are pointing.
Yeah. You see what you call, if you move Miso with your vision, you see another room. Basically, that's definitely pointing to more symbols. So, and there's another glowing, you see faintly another glowing purple one on the other room.
Miso, try standing on that bottom one down there, just to see what happens.
Okay. I move down to
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, the energy passes from Darella, and then you feel a sudden charge, Vendelte, and then you guys see electricity passes from Vendelte to Miso. And then suddenly, you hear a moving of a door, revealing a room.
Okay. Here is a room.
As a secret, one of the walls moves aside, revealing another room on the other side.
So if Miso moves, does the door close?
You can try.
You want to step off there for a second, Miso?
I'll step one square backwards.
Okay, the door stays open.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Darella steps off purple.
It stays open.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go to this newfound room.
Okay, as you guys explore, you see something that looks like this.
bodies?
The bodies themselves looks very old. They're ancient to the point that their color is turning brown, and that they have been trapped here or been here for God knows how long. You do see pots that have coins in them, and a chest that has what appears to be glowing symbols etched in it.
Alright, so 3 people need to stay outside in case the door suddenly closes.
And one of them has to be the magic user. So that means Miso gets to explore. I want to do an Arcana check on the thingy that's glowing.
Okay, do an Arcana check. Who is going with Miso?
I'll wait out here.
Send Angela in.
Okay, Angela. Unless you're going somewhere else.
I'll go.
Mara?
That's a 40.
I'm gonna stay
3
outside to
people
make sure.
outside, so...
I'm gonna stay outside to make sure the door doesn't stay
Okay.
or doesn't close.
Roll Arcana, Miso.
42.
It is definitely magical. There is something magical about the chest.
Can I tell what it is, or?
It appears to be a trap.
Okay, so I am not proficient in opening traps.
Basically it's a magical trap. You would figure.
Spell magic would get rid of it.
Yeah. Let me then use my one of the scrolls that I put the spell magic on.
Okay, use one.
We will use a 4th level dispel magic on it.
Okay, remove one of your 4th level spell scrolls.
Okay.
And as you do that, you read the spell scroll, and the scroll begins to fade, and then the scroll itself begins to turn to dust, and you see that the chest stops glowing.
Okay. And... Alright, Angela, heal me if something bad happens. I'm gonna try to open the chest.
You try to open the chest, it is locked.
Can I move the chest, or is it too heavy?
It is heavy. It's like a dresser room type of chest that is carried by 2 people.
If you want to trade me places, I can unlock it.
Yeah, because I don't have the skill set on that. Okay. I will go out and switch with...
Okay, roll lockpicking.
Me? Okay.
Yeah?
1 second. Let's see what my modifier is on +10. So that is a 26.
26. Yep, you open it. There's a lot of things here. You find a ring, 4 dragon scales, 4 dragon hides, 8 dragon claws and teeth, 2 silver ores.
Hold on. Dragon scales.
Actually, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put it in chat. Yeah, it is a treasure vault. I'll put it in chat. And then there's also a ring that looks magical. So you have to spend an hour to figure that out. I post it in chat. There you go.
Nice.
And basically, that's what's inside the chest. And everything in the room, basically. That's what you find in the chest and in the room. The scattered coins is 8,000 platinum. The scattered one is actually 14,000 silver and 7,000 gold. Sorry. And the one on the chest is emeralds, silver. You guys can divide it. I think depending on your bag of holding, check your weights. You can carry it. But that's what you find.
Yeah, my bag of holding's basically empty. I only have like 1,000 gold, so.
Okay, so you can divide it up. I do not hear any movements whatsoever, so no one is attracted by the noise of the opening of the door. Yeah. So either no one heard it or no one near you heard it.
Okay, let's leave the stuff in Mara's bag. Those scales and hides will definitely be good for weapons.
Right.
So who's taking what? Keep note.
Who was it said they had the almost empty bag of holding?
Mara.
That was
Mara.
me.
So we'll let her carry everything for now.
Okay,
Then we can divvy it up later on.
Okay, Mara. Take note, just.
We'll add all of that.
Okay. Just write it down. Somewhere. Yeah.
I'll take the ring just for now. Well, you know what? We'll do the ring later because
Yeah.
it's probably something good though. Hopefully.
Okay, so you guys proceed to the next room. Technically, you guys proceed to the next room. I would say if you go to the next room, give me 1 sec. Where's Darella? Darella disappeared and vanished in thin air. Where's Darella? Darella. Okay.
Over on the glowy one. Oh, there I am.
Okay, one moment. So you guys explored another room. Considering you're invisible, you don't need to make a stealth check. There's different paths. So there's a stairs going up, basically, and a stairs going down. The glowing starts with Darella as she stands it. Where do you guys go?
Let's try the bottom one facing to the right, and then the one facing down.
So who's going where?
I'll stand on the one facing right. Down.
Right here? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
I'll go to
right here? Right. Nothing happens.
Okay, so I'll move up one.
Okay. And who's going to the other? Where do you guys go? Do you guys go to the far right?
Let's Miso go right above where Mara is.
Okay. You hear another door opening. And another room is revealed to you guys. And the same thing. You see a chest that is glowing. Who is going to where?
Okay. I'm gonna use all my.
So the spot I'm on doesn't do anything, right?
Yep.
I'll exchange spots with one of the casters who can, do proper checks on the crate.
Yeah, even if you move, the door stays open, surprisingly.
Okay, so that's good. Okay, then someone go with me. I'll go and use
I'll go with you.
Okay.
Another scroll of dispel magic on the chest.
Okay, it is now dispelled.
Did we leave Angela in the other room?
Oh no, Angela is with you guys.
Oh, okay. I just didn't see her.
Because she's small. You see her flying with you guys.
Oh.
Aww. Okay, so we have there, Mara, can you try to unlock the chest, or I guess we go further into the room.
What modifier is it to unlock the chest?
It is currently locked.
Yeah, but to pick the lock, what?
Basic. Do what you call a sleight of hand. Roll a d20, add your sleight of hand.
Ooh, I rolled a nat 20.
Surprisingly, even for a barbarian like you, you managed to what you call grab a dagger at the edge of your weapon, and then manage to pick the lock with the dagger. And surprisingly, this is easy. It opens, and you don't see any pressure, but you see something better. I'm gonna show you what you guys see. The inside are accessories.
Ooh, accessories!
So you see what you call 4 items. You see this green plate of armor, a helmet, chest, gauntlets, and leggings. You see a giant greatsword that is made of this emerald crystal. You see what looks like a Thor's hammer. One side is an axe and the other side is a hammer. And then you see two dual blades that has this curved emerald shape in them. All three weapons have lightning energy flowing through them.
Well,
I like daggers.
Basically you need to take an hour. Basically you need to take an hour to identify them if you want to spend an hour.
you can have the daggers if I can have the axe.
Okay.
Okay, so who's carrying which? There's a great sword, a hammer, dual daggers, and a set of armor.
Well,
Is anybody other than myself proficient with daggers?
I am.
is anyone other than me proficient with greatsword?
Sorka is, but she's not here.
Well, I'll carry the greatsword then, and someone who can actually use the axe can use the axe.
Okay, so you have a great sword. Just type what you call emerald great sword for now, and emerald
will let
daggers.
Dorella take the emerald daggers.
Okay.
Since I already have awesome
Okay.
daggers.
Do you guys take an hour to identify what they are, or do you just keep them for now?
We should probably just storms for now, so we can use as much as this invisibility as we've got.
So what do you guys do? Do you guys wait an hour to see what they do?
Or you could just, carry him around while we continue exploring.
Yeah, we would have to do that because, I mean, remember, we have 6 bodies sitting at the foot of, even though we, tucked them away, at some point they're going to...
Yeah, surprisingly no one is currently looking for you guys. Even with the doors coming.
Bodies because one of them exploded.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'll put away Nether's Bane and carry the greatsword to identify it.
Okay, yeah, the great sword, and who's taking the hammer?
I think we're just tucking the hammer away for now.
Okay, so just keep note who has what. So you have a plate armor, you have an armor, a great sword, a hammer, and dual blades.
Plate armor. I don't.
I can use plate armor.
Okay, so just type emerald armor for now.
Okay.
Alright. So, while that's done, let me go back to the map.
That was some pretty armor, too.
Yeah, it's a full plate. Basically, it's a full set. It's not just an plate. It's not just an armor. There's a helmet,
Mara's
gauntlets.
feeling very fresh right now. She's really loving this. She loves fashion changes.
Basically, the armor itself is for females, so it's not built for a male. So it's not bulky. So yeah, it's like a breastplate. So there are 2 pets with you. One
I
at the
still
south.
have my elven cloak on over the armor though, just in case.
There are 2 paths with you. There's south and north.
There's still 2 more arrows we haven't tried too. We did the up and the down, but we didn't do the other set of ones that point to the...
I would say if you stand there, nothing happens.
Okay.
And as soon as the door opens, the glowing purple dissipates, basically.
Okay.
Cool. Well, at least we know.
Alright, should we go up or down?
Let's go up.
Up? Alright.
Okay. You go up and there's another path. Basically there's only one path. So you see a pool. One moment. You see there are 2 guards standing at a door, the only door in this room.
Well, there's 2 rogues here that can do sneak attacks. We should take full advantage.
Yep.
But then I'll lose my invisibility.
Yep, if you do that, you lose your invisibility.
Well,
But basically, this is when you attack it with that, you attack it on a critical. So when you attack on visibility, you attack critical. So it's a critical strike. You don't need to roll. You just roll
Okay.
damage. But it will remove invisibility.
If Dorella and I coincide our attacks at the same time, we've got sneak attacks on top of our crits, so we'll be good.
Mm-hmm. It's up to you guys.
Done.
And then the invisibility drop
The
for...
problem is Angela will lose her invisibility too if I lose mine.
And well, invisibility should be probably coming to an end, because I think it's taken half an hour, 45 or something like that so far, just to get through the 2 rooms. So we're coming to an end to the visibility we get through casting anyway. I'm guessing.
So did we all want to move up then and be within range for a good...
You guys can all attack at the same time if you want. But it's an automatic crit, so basically you just roll damage. But your invisibility, every time one of you attacks, the invisibility will disappear. And the one casting the invisibility, if you attack, and you and the people you cast invisibility with will disappear.
Okay, so they attack last.
Yep.
Alright. Then I will only attack if I use it. So Miso will... roughly how much time would we have left in the invisibility anyway?
I would say you spend, you still have 40 minutes of invisibility. You spend 20 minutes, because you did not spend an hour checking the items and figuring out the puzzle, you spend only 20 minutes. So it's only been 20 minutes, so you still have 40 minutes of invisibility left.
Okay, Miso will still... I'll just still stay back. I'm not gonna do anything, so I still have... Until everybody else attacks, I still have, Vendalte, well...
Who's
Vendalte and
okay.
Mara were the ones I cast on, so you're both gonna be visible. Except for me.
Mm-hmm.
So... Let's go!
Who's attacking?
Find out what this Emerald Greatsword does.
You have to spend an hour to before to use it because it's magical. You have to spend an hour to know what it does.
Okay, I'll put that away then and use Nether's Bane.
Okay.
And I don't have to roll the hit, right? Just roll damage.
Yep. Who's attacking which number?
I'll attack number 1.
Okay, number 1 on Mara. And
9 piercing.
okay, are you guys doing this? Who's attacking number 2? Is it just Mara attacking number 1? Hello? You're muted.
You talking to me?
Yeah, who's attacking number 2? It's Mara's attacking number 1.
I'll take number 2.
Okay. Number 2, one moment. Give me 1 sec. Alright, so Mara, roll damage. And because this is a critical, you have to multiply it by 2.
Okay, I got 11, 14, so 14 times 2, 28 piercing damage and 22 lightning damage.
Sorry, what's that again? What's the number?
I got 28 piercing damage and 22 lightning damage.
20 piercing and 22?
Yep,
That's multiplied by 2?
yep.
Okay, he's still alive. But your invisibility is now showing.
Okay, we'll have my second attack.
Okay.
Or is it just the one?
It's just the one because you're attacking then and then your invisibility pops. The moment you
Okay.
strike. Vendote, roll your critical.
That is already doubled 14 piercing.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. So number 2 is 31. Number 1 is... hammer is not a simple weapon, Gwen.
And that is 28 fire.
28 fire. Give me 1 sec.
12 lightning.
12 lightning.
Does that get doubled again?
Yeah. Even the lightning gets doubled.
Okay, so that's 24 lightning.
23. They're still alive. With that being said, I want everyone to roll initiative. As we're fighting
Do I
this.
get my second attack or no?
Nope, the moment you attack, your invisibility is gone.
Do I get an attack?
Yeah, if you guys are attacking with them, then your invisibility, what you call the invisible, actually, your invisibility would vanish, Darella, if you do. If you
I
want.
know.
Okay, yeah.
Attack, but
Yeah, it's up to you.
here shortly anyway.
Roll crit. On number what? Number 2?
Yes.
Okay.
I cast Green Flame Blade on my rapier,
Got it.
and it does, what was that? 22 piercing damage and another 23.
Okay, it's number 2 is dead. Who's attacking number 1? Before we roll initiative. Angela is now visible. Miso, you're the only one who's invisible currently.
Yeah, I'll keep it that way. There'll be one less person to make invisible again.
Okay, so with that being said, I want all of you to roll initiative, as number 1 is still alive.
I got a 25.
I only rolled a freaking 7.
Okay,
They're 4.
Miso is 4. 25. Mara is 7. Darella, what did you roll?
11.
11.
Does anybody know where Lucia is, or are we just assuming she's following us?
Oh yeah, Sorka is following you as well. Lucia is hiding outside.
She's still outside.
Mhm.
Okay.
Angela, what did you roll?
14.
14. Let me check. G1. 1 is dead. 14. Okay. What you call? With that being said, Vendelte.
Alright, so I will move over to attack him again. Oh, I didn't do my actual sneak attack bit on him last time. I should have added that in.
What? Actually, what did you roll? We just roll the sneak attack to see if he's still alive.
1 second. The 14.
14. Give me 1 sec. 5. 14. Yep, he's still alive. He's still alive. So roll to hit now for your turn.
Okay. $29 to hit.
29 definitely hit.
Seven piercing.
Oops. 7 piercing.
Another 7 for the sneak attack.
Another, so that's 14. Give me 1 sec. 7 piercing. Actually, yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
As he is surprised. Yep, you killed it. Let me check. Yep. What do you guys do? There's a smaller door on next to you.
See through the door?
What's on the other side of the room that we can't see right now?
Are you using the gloves?
Oh, is there a wall? Not through the door, just on the other side of the pool.
The other side of the pool, let me check, is basically... It's just... a room. There's literally nothing. So it connects to the, downstairs.
Alright, so through the door it is. I'm gonna use my gloves to try to look through.
How thick is this? It is more than 1 inch of stone. How many, basically?
1 sec, let me look at my gloves.
So it's like... It's like, what you call, a palm's, long door. Or it's a standard, what you call stone door. Just like a wooden door, but made of stone.
Should I
It's
recap?
blocked by 1 foot of stone, so if it's thicker than a foot, I can't see.
I don't even know how long a foot is anymore. 12 inch. How thick is a standard door?
I'd say 2.5 maybe?
2.5 inch? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It won't pass through. Yeah, Darella, you can cast invisibility again. Who are you casting it with?
Angela again.
Okay, Vendelte and Mara are both visible. So remove a spell slot for that invisibility, Darella. So Vendelte and Mara, you're both visible, the rest are invisible.
I can stealth it.
What about Mara? What are you doing, Mara?
And I can use my, if she wants to try to stealth it too, then I can use my pass without a trace on her.
Okay, roll stealth and add +10 for both of you.
I have rolled 3 nat 20s tonight.
Oh
I'm
god. Yep, you're stealthy. Even for your big size, you are very stealthy. Vendelte?
Mine is, hold on, looking for my +15. And that is 19, 29, 34, 44.
44. Yep, you don't even exist anymore. 40, 60. What do you guys do? 14, 16 plus...
Open the door.
Okay, you guys will... Give me 1 sec. You reveal a giant room. Basically, I'm gonna do this. And remove this.
In hindsight, we probably should have asked Lucia the directions, but we wouldn't have gotten the treasure probably.
Currently you're invisible. 1 sec, wisdom. 20 and 44 and you're invisible. With wisdom +1, 14, 16, 17. Yep, surprisingly the guards are dumb. And they don't hear crap. I just want to point out, Mara and Vendelte, if you go in front of the guards, they will see you. Because you're not invisible, you're just stealthy. The rest can. So you see something that looks like that. 60, who has your vision is basically 60 feet, right? 5, 10. Because this one is dim light, so technically all of you can see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's a set of stairs and pillars. There's guards, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
20 feet.
Darella, you see this, Actually, Lucia is not there anymore. Because she escaped. You see a lot of people. And you see this.
That is one big portal.
There is actually all of you see it because it's in the other side of the room. And it is glowing purple. There's a giant glowing portal on the other side of the room.
Stargate. Wait, that's the Stargate symbols on there too.
That's where the map is.
Fantastic. I love Stargate.
One of the figures looks like this. One of the interesting figures, you see a lot of people, but one of them looks like this. Give me 1 sec. But there's at least 11 guards. You see 11 guards. One of them looks like this guy. It looks like, basically it looks like the female assassin that you guys saw with the dwarf. But it's male, and he has a tuxedo, basically a coat, a top hat, a black top hat, wearing a mask. Basically a silver mask. And a red, black coat. You do not see Saki anywhere in the room. So, what do you guys do?
You know the big guy is we're whispering, of course. You know that.
Surprisingly, the one with the top hat doesn't have weapons.
That is.
I mean,
if it works.
spellcaster.
Yeah, that'd be much worse. Okay.
How likely are these civilians to be able to talk to somebody? Because if we're invisible, we can go over and talk to them.
The one who's invisible can. Mara and Vendel can't. Unless...
Wait.
No, Durella.
Oh no, yeah, Darella, yeah, you can, but... the ones who are not invisible. Okay, so who are you talking to?
I don't know, I want to go up and talk to one of the civilians.
And then suddenly, hello! Oh. Out of nowhere. Okay, who are you talking to? There are 5 symbols. Surprisingly, there's another cat as you're walking around.
Maybe I should go talk to the cat up there next to the redhead.
Okay, surprisingly, you see someone who looks like this. It's quite cute though. It's like Miso, but it's white and it's small. It's a white cat that looks like this. And you're smaller, what you call it, this one is smaller than you. He's like basically gnome size or dwarf size. He's like 3 feet tall. He's probably even smaller than Lucia, who's a 13-year-old girl.
So I'm figuring since he's a cat, he's gonna sense that there's something there.
No, he's busy doing what he is doing. He's basically observing the portal. He's too distracted.
Okay, so I'll kneel down and whisper to him, where does the portal lead?
Just like that, you're just sneaking in and say that. He goes, what?
I couldn't touch it.
What the?
And tell him, shh.
If a cat could crap his pants, that's what this cat would probably do. As he suddenly, out of nowhere, someone speaks from him from behind, and then seeing no one's there, the lady next to him, what you call, looks at the cat and says, "Give me 1 sec. Professor, what is it? Do you see something wrong?" You hear the cat says, "I'm pretty sure someone talked behind me. It's a woman's voice, but I don't see anyone." Is it Saki?
And I go, shh.
Okay. Pretend I did not hear anything. The guards are looking at him funny now. Basically, there are 2 guards next, just close to you. Okay, good. If it's Saki, then that's good. I'm gonna pretend I don't hear anything. And the woman, what you call the ginger-haired woman, just looks at the portal. Oddly enough, weirdly. He's gonna roll a stealth check, the cat, because he's smart. He knows something's up, but he doesn't know who it is. 11. I would say he has a +1. afraid that he doesn't see. Okay, 10 was. Give me 1 sec. Oh no, I would say in wisdom he has a +8, so 18, 19. Okay, the next one. Ooh. As soon as he begins to write, the other guard approaches and says, "What's going on?" "Oh, nothing. I'm just doing my research here for the portal." He's gonna roll a deception check. 17. What's deception? Is it wisdom when you add your deception? Right?
Charisma.
Oh, charisma. I would say he has a +3 for charisma, so that's a 20 and 18. What's the charisma for this guy?
I'd help him if it could, because I have advantage in it, but, you know.
You can't help him.
I know. I said if I could.
Yeah. It says, "Stop doing funny business." The cat just nods. And here. The cat just stays there doing nothing. He can't talk because he's being on watch. What do you do, Darella?
I don't know, I wish I could speak the language he normally speaks.
He speaks common. The cat is speaking in common. Just like
Just
Miso.
common? Because I can speak Draconic, could he?
He cannot understand Draconic. He's
Or
a cat.
common?
Nope. He just speaks common.
Just
Elvish. You're not sure if he can speak Elvish. You have to say. You could ask him, but he has to talk, and then if he gets caught, you don't know what could happen. It's up to
well,
you.
he can whisper because I'm right next to him.
Yeah, he's gonna roll a stealth check to do that.
Okay.
So do you ask him if he
I'll say something in Elvish.
Okay, what do you say?
Just, you know, if you can understand me, tell me where the portal leads.
He's gonna roll to see. He's gonna speak in Elven. He's gonna roll a stealth, so that's correct. Stealth is dexterity, right? I always forget.
Yes.
He rolled a 5, so as soon as he's about to speak, number 9 approaches him again. "I said, no funny business. No funny business, here." He's gonna drag him out of your sight.
Okay.
Where are you taking me? Unless you guys are doing something, the rest of you would just see this. They're like just gonna stand there. The woman is now surprised. He's being escorted somewhere. You guys see this cat being escorted up the stairs. And you now, none of you have an observant feat, right?
No.
Okay, you now see people talking and approach this one with the top hat. But you cannot hear or see you cannot hear the conversation.
Can I move up into the shadows next to the portal?
Yep. You feel an energy and the portal is definitely magical.
I just want to be in a dark place in case, you know, he dispels my magic.
Okay, roll stealth just in case.
And Miso sends uses message cantrip to. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting which is which.
If it casts a spell, it will remove your visibility.
Oh, even the cantrips? Okay, never mind.
27.
Okay, no one could see you. Just in case. Nope! Number 8 will not even see you even if you remove your invisibility. You roll an 8. What do you guys do as this is happening?
I'm just worried about the others being there out in the open if he does the spell magic.
It's up to you guys.
Can
Okay, guys.
anybody cast invisibility on us two again?
If Miso casts invisibility, her invisibility will disappear, and Mara and you will go invisible. Unless...
Yeah, I didn't recast it again on
So what if
myself.
she recasts it on all three of us?
Then I will...
I would say, yeah, that could happen. You can cast it to yourself. Technically, it would go over your invisibility. Actually, yeah, you can do that.
you do that just so you can get...
I want to draw 1 and 2 out and away from the others, but if I draw them our way, then they're going to see us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that would use...
There's also a set of stairs going on both sides, basically. So the edge is a higher platform. You see
How
here.
high is the edge there?
Basically about to your waist.
And
About...
you said the room is dimly lit?
Yep, there are torches on the sides, and the portal is giving this a glowing yellow, purple glow. So yeah.
Because I have Mask of the Wild,
And
which allows me to hide even when barely obscured.
I would say, yeah, I would say you can go to the edges of the room and not be seen. With your 44 stealth, so technically you'll be fine. I'm not even gonna bother rolling for their perception at that point. Unless one of them rolls a nat 20, then that's the only thing they will see you.
What about...
As long as you don't go beyond, in front of them.
What about Mara?
Mara is 20, what did you roll, Mara, for stealth? I think you roll, you roll a nat
She rolled
20.
a nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah, technically Mara, but because Mara doesn't have the ability, your ability, unless if they...
My cloak camouflages into the surroundings.
Does it say that?
She has the elven cloak, that's what it says. And it gives them disadvantage when they roll to see her.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see number 3 and number 4. Give me a sec, disadvantage. Nope! Okay, yeah, Mara is fine. The guards are dumb. They would roll
Are
a
there
si-
any loose pebbles laying around anywhere?
No. It's clean. It's basically stone tiles. So it's not, the place itself is not naturally formed.
I have some caltrops in my inventory.
You have some what?
Caltrops? So basically those, like, I think D4s. Like a handful of D4s. Throw
Okay.
those down so basically it stabs people and slows movement.
So, if we stand off to the side, can we throw one down the hall to see if we can draw a few of the guards out?
You can try.
So I'll give up, well, before they go all the way too far from me. Actually, I can...
They would see the dead guards, by the way. If they leave the
but
room.
they're not going... Oh, that's right, there's one room down that way.
That's where you came from.
We need to go move the bodies, like throw them into the pool or something.
So...
You did not do that. You can go back. That's gonna take your time.
I'm gonna go back and move the bodies.
Okay, so I would say,
before I do anything else.
yeah, I would say, you spend 10 minutes, so now you have,
And their armor should hold them down at the bottom, at the edge of the pool.
Okay, so now, you now, yeah.
And I'll
So
pass you like 20 caltrops to... Because each is a bag. So...
Okay, so then I'm gonna let, Miso and Angela know what I'm doing so they can kind of stand off to the side and not get bumped as they're going by.
Okay, so
And
number
I'm gonna
2...
chuck one of those down the hall to make some noise to see if I
Okay.
can draw them that way.
Which way? On where Miso is? Miso and Angela is?
Yes, down and out.
Okay, so number 2 would follow. Number 1 would stay.
And I'm going to follow him out.
Okay. What do you do? He looks confused with the guards missing. He's gonna roll
Does he
perception to
go
see.
out any further?
Nope. He's just by the door. Actually, he goes to the next room, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him into the next room.
Mm-hmm. I would say you follow him to the next room. What do you do?
And then I'm going to yank him off to the side and attempt to just, like, slit his throat.
Okay, roll, I would say roll, because, yeah, roll crit, because you have with a 44, and he doesn't notice you. Roll damage, and it's a crit, and add your sneak attack.
So that's a 28. Oh, roll crits. I don't have to roll to hit. So damage. That is 10. So 20 piercing. And
You guys are taking this nice and slow.
twelve fire
Okay.
for 11 sneak attack, so 11 is 22,
He's still alive.
and then an additional 6 lightning, so that's 12, double that's 24 lightning damage.
Oh, you just kill him. Yep, he's dead.
Yay. And I'm gonna drop him into the pool with the rest.
Okay, and you come back without the other guard. You guys see, you see
And
Vendote.
I'm out and off to the side again to wait for him to get suspicious and go check on his buddy.
I'm gonna roll, he's gonna roll. Okay, no, he's just staying there. He make a wisdom saving throw to wait his body. He is suspicious that something's going on, but he did not.
Better yet, I'm gonna go fish him back out of the pool, don his armor for a minute,
Okay.
and try to draw him out.
Oh, okay, are you trying to ring his armor to make noise?
No, I'm putting it on to look like his buddy, and I'm gonna draw him out, be like, dude, yo, I need your help.
If you speak, you're gonna be using your voice unless you have your ways to use a different voice. Yeah. But surprisingly, Miso and Angela, you see another guard. Because you don't know it's Vendote. So what do you do, Vendote?
I'm just beckoning at the other dude, trying to get his attention.
Okay, roll deception check with advantage.
Woo, nat 20.
Okay, he does approach you. Well, what's going
I'm
on?
going to attempt to dispatch him as well.
Roll to hit with advantage. This time, yeah, roll to hit with advantage. You're doing
That's a 25 to hit,
25 hits.
and that is 14 piercing,
Okay.
and 16 stealth,
16 stealth.
and 4, 5, 11 fire,
Okay.
and 10 lightning.
He's still alive. With that, I want you to roll initiative.
Okay. That's a 28.
28. He's gonna roll. Nope, you go first.
Nice. Other dagger. Come to me. So that is a 22 to hit.
22 hits. Ventata's doing all the job. Surprise.
7 piercing.
Uh-huh.
5 fire.
Okay.
Eight poison, and he needs to make a DC Constitution save of 17.
I think he failed. Yep. 17. Yep, he failed.
Okay, and now my other dagger again, since I don't have that poison. So that is a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
7 piercing.
Uh-huh. Ah, you killed him. He's dead.
Okay.
So
I'm
what?
Dispose of him in the pool and take off this other armor and put mine back on.
Okay.
That at least takes care of those two.
Darella, by this time, the cat is now what you call back. Escorted by this one.
And 3 and 4 don't notice that 1 and 2 are missing.
They noticed that they never came back. But they're not moving their posts.
Because they're scared of the boss man.
What do you guys do?
Let's go consult with
Darella is
Miso
just
and
sticking.
Angela.
Miso, Angela, what do you do?
What are we gonna do?
Cast Fireball. See what
Maybe
happens.
if we can, yeah, maybe if we can draw all of them in closer so we don't hit the people in the background.
I'm afraid they'll attack those other people if they find out we're here.
Yeah, fair. Well, how many people have we? How many of them have we killed?
They only
We
killed
killed 2.
Well, we don't have enough armor to disguise ourselves to blend in and get close that way.
Oh, there's 2 sets of armor.
There's a lot of sets of armor from the guards you killed outside, and from the the 4 guards that you killed on the other side of the room.
Yeah, there's 4 dead guards in the pool.
Angela won't be able to wear them though. They're too big for Angela. But Angela is way too small to be seen and invisible.
Okay, so Angela's safe then. How about we don the armor and try to get in close and see if that helps us?
Yeah, plus Angela's still invisible.
Yeah, Angela is still invisible.
So if Miso and Mara and myself all put on armor, then at least 2 of us can retake the post of 1 and 2 and blend in for a minute.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Time to go stealthy.
What do y'all want to do?
Well, I'm still invisible. So it's kind of squishy, but I can.
That's true.
Somewhere.
How about did the 2 of us that aren't invisible don armor and retake the post of 1 and 2? What do you think, Mara?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
And
easily.
then one can cause a distraction, right? That would cause everyone, like all of the guards, to go see what it is because they don't think it's in here. So maybe we could like trigger an alarm out there or something that will.
Well, if I go.
You also have the fire crystals.
Oh, I forgot about the fire crystals.
We might need all of them to destroy the pool.
I'm afraid an explosion wouldn't just draw them out, though. It would set them on high alert.
And roof collapse. But I have caltrop, so if I'm invisible and I drop caltrop, I still retain invisibility. Correct?
I would say.
I can cast them on, but I'm too
You
far
said
away.
this land was ridden with Oh no, we're not in the icy area. We went to the...
Yeah.
Never mind.
This is stone pillar. This is a stone room.
I could move. I could move to the doorway and cast thaumaturgy.
I just want to point out that you guys, what you call, Miso, you only have 20 minutes of invisibility left.
Okay.
And for
Who
you,
can make me larger?
I
If
can't.
somebody, if I go back out there, and somebody enlarges my size, and I turn into my werewolf self, guard number 2, quote unquote, can rush out and be like, oh my gosh, there's a werewolf in the hall.
Giant werewolf.
Yeah.
you also have to roll deception. Whoever is saying that, so make sure that person has good charisma.
Alright, who's got the highest charisma?
And has to be wearing the armor of the guard.
Who's got high charisma?
My charisma's a +0.
Mine's a +3.
Mine's also a +3, but I'm the werewolf, so...
2, so.
But my deception is I have advantage +3.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be Darella who's wearing the armor, but currently Darella is invisible.
Yeah, but I can go to the doorway.
Yeah, if Darella follows me out, I give her the armor I'm wearing. She's no longer invisible.
As well as Angela as well. You can see cast it on Angela.
Angela's also in... Oh, when she gives up hers, then Angela becomes visible too?
Yep, you can see cast it on both of them.
She can hide behind Miso.
That's true, she's small.
Mm-hmm. So far, not what you call the number 3 and number 4 do not see Angela with their what you call terrible perception.
Angela could also step out of the room and just hide in the other room.
It's up to you, Angela. What are you doing?
I prefer to stay close.
Okay. Well, I will be in the other room. I'm the werewolf drawing them out, so, I mean, you'd still be semi-close to me.
Yeah, I should probably stay closer to you.
Okay, so you can also hide behind my overly large werewolf self in the other room. They'd never see you behind me.
Okay, so I followed her out and donned the armor.
Okay, do you remove invisibility?
Yes.
Okay, so Angela is now visible as well as you.
And I cast Enlarge on Metal Saint.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my hybrid transformation.
Okay.
Swoop around and get up on the stairs so I have a higher vantage point. I don't want a repeat of the house.
And I want them to think I'm just a random werewolf, but instead of, you know, my normal werewolf also wearing armor, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to strip my apologies to everybody when my werewolf self is no longer werewolf.
Okay, sure. If you're removing all of your clothes, that means your cape.
Yeah,
that means
otherwise I'm a werewolf wearing armor. They'll suspect something.
that means your cape would be removed as well, unless you're keeping your cape on. And your DC will decrease because you're wearing armor. So if you're wearing the studded leather armor, it would decrease.
Well,
It's up to you. The moment you remove your armor, it would decrease, as well as your cape.
If you're a werewolf, you could be wearing armor anyway because you're a human that has turned into a wolf.
that's true. I'll leave it on.
Okay.
Saved y'all from seeing me naked anyway.
Saves us from being scarred for life.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Anything else before somebody shouts werewolf in the hall?
Who's
I
gonna?
need to go upstairs.
Okay. What? Where
no,
do you?
not upstairs. No.
Okay. You said upstairs,
Right.
so I figured you're going between the guards.
No. The staircase on the right.
Oh, the staircase on the right. Okay, right here.
Yeah, so that. I need
Okay.
a higher vantage point from the werewolf, so I don't hit people if I put it.
So where are you staying?
Right. Let's see. The squares. A little bit. Yeah, right there's good.
So, Angela and Vandran. Okay, right there's good. So only Mara is imposing to be a city guard on the other side. Alright, and then... Alright, so...
Jarella needs to make a check.
Okay, so Darella, you rush in, roll deception.
Nat 20.
Oh god, really? Not really. I'm gonna roll for all of them. Give me 1 sec, this is gonna take a lot. Number 3. No. 19... Unless... so 20... So it's gonna be 23, right? Because not 20...
Yeah, 20 plus 3.
Okay, so 19 wisdom. What you call 20
I also have advantage, so.
yeah. No, so that
Well, but nothing beats a nat 20, so the advantage doesn't really matter.
no, as long as if they beat 23, someone might see it, but the guards will probably believe it. Because they still need to 7. Nope, so far. Nope. 7. Nope. 8. Nope. No, they all believe it. Now the boss will try to figure out its C. Give me 1 sec and check his wisdom. Pray that he rolls low. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, he just beats your, what you call... Because, I would say because you're all on nat 20, they all believe you.
Okay.
You hear the, what you call the top hat says, "What? Mr. Vandran won't be happy if he finds out someone's in there." Well, don't just stand there, you goons, check it! So, surprisingly, a lot of guards are gonna be dealing with you, Vendalte, I'm just saying, so that's
I have no intention of facing them all at once. I'm gonna find somewhere I can line them up.
Okay, so all the guards are leaving the room. Actually, no, not all. Number 3, number 4 will leave. Number 11, number 10 will also leave. Number 8, number 9 will also leave.
I'll leave with them because I'm technically guard number 1 and I imagine guard.
Yeah. So Mara is leaving as well. Leaving Darella and Miso alone.
Wouldn't Jarella also be following?
Yeah, when
Oh, yeah.
Dressed as a guard.
Didn't we really all go? Because then we can take care of those guards out there.
Okay.
And that leaves the prisoners safe, which was the whole point of this.
Wait.
Most of the guards would leave. The rest would not. So 5,
Hey,
6, and 7 would
odds are
not.
still better.
Leaving Miso by herself. Miso, you're just standing there waiting for what to happen.
Yeah, that can't. My invisibility is about to leave.
You have to. Technically, you have. I would say you have 15 minutes of invisibility left.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough. You know what? I will follow behind the guards that have left, but I'll stay.
Okay. I would say with that. Who wants to roll a D100?
I'll do
I
it.
can do that, or whoever.
Okay, so roll a D100.
Oh no.
And depending on what roll, this might go smoothly or badly.
I got a 95.
Okay, you killed all the guards, I would say. To make your job easier, you kill all the guards.
Yay!
Yay!
Stealthily. Surprisingly after dragging them.
Get him away from the door.
So, what you call... Miso, by this time, your invisibility is gone, as well as Darella. Ah, no, Darella's... all of your invisibilities are gone at this point.
Okay. We're out of initial range. So,
We can do invisibility.
do we want to do I want me to renew the invisibility to give us better action to the last remaining people there? Or how do you want to do this? Because I can.
I think invisibility would definitely give us a leg up on the 3 remaining guards, and then it wouldn't be as hard to take on the final guy.
Okay. Who am I hitting with
I will
invisibility?
cast it on Angela and myself again.
Okay, so I just have to hit two people?
Yeah, I don't really need it because they think I'm one of them. And I can take a lot of hit points.
Yeah, Mara is currently still wearing the armor. Unless you guys... Dentate is not. Darella is still wearing the armor. Unless you remove it, let me know.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just cast it on Angela then.
Okay, Angela is now invisible. Remove a spell slot. Who else is casting invisibility?
I have it, but if the other two don't need it, then I will stay... Oh, should I even bother casting on myself?
Okay, so you're casting yourself.
Then I'll just cast on myself.
I would also like to be invisible because, oh no, I'm in hybrid. Well, yeah, even in hybrid form, I'd like to be invisible. Plus, I'm very large.
Okay, how long does enlargement last? 1 minute, right?
Let me look.
Is it only 1 minute?
Or an hour?
It might be an hour. Let me look.
Okay.
Find it again.
Oh, Vendetta is an invisible giant
1
werewolf.
minute.
Is it 1 hour?
It's 1 minute.
It's 1 minute. By the time it's done. So basically,
Okay.
yeah, so who's going invisible?
Okay, so I'm putting Vendetta invisible.
Yeah, I would like to be invisible.
Okay, I cast it on her and myself then.
Okay.
Alright. Now we need to go take out the remaining guards.
Okay, so if Darella and Mara comes out, the one with the top hat will approach both of you, considering you're wearing armor.
Yeah, I kind of,
I just want to point out, if you speak, you're using your voice, so he'll know you're not a guard by just hearing your voice.
Are all the guards male?
You're not sure, but so far, if he...
Does he know all the guards personally, or is there still a chance she could deceive him?
There is a chance he's gonna roll a deception check. So he's gonna approach both Mara and Darella, considering they're wearing their armor, and says, "Tell me, is it dead?"
I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders nonchalantly like a non-verbal answer.
I'd have just nodded.
Yeah.
Okay, what do? You just nodded? Where's the rest of the guards, then?
and
That's when I shrug my shoulders.
I rolled a deception check of 18.
What do you say?
21.
What?
I got 21 with advantage, and I tell him, all the other guards are dead. I'm not sure about the werewolf last time I saw it.
Then why are you doing here? Should you be out there helping and finding that werewolf?
We just came in to report, sir.
He's gonna roll, you roll a 21, right? He's gonna try to see if he can see to your lie. Wisdom. A 7. Oops, that's cock. I keep rolling. 7, 14. What you call, he looks, he sighs and says, "You people are useless. When you want something done, you have to do it yourself." He looks at both of you. "Follow me." The rest of you stay here. He's looking at you, Darella and Mara, to follow.
Okay, so we follow him.
Follow him.
Okay.
This is the perfect chance for us to sneak out and take him on alone.
Oh, are you guys doing that?
Yeah, we should follow him out. If he wants to come out here by himself, I mean...
Okay, I'm gonna roll the previous map real quick. Wow, you guys are doing this stealthily as possible. Now give me 1 sec. Okay, map.
Better than our normal head-on, just
Yep.
rush on in.
Yep. Sorga. Which is actually still smart, not gonna lie. You would have died.
So I would say we probably face them all in the big room with all of the arrows. That's where he's going to come across all those bodies.
Yep.
Sounds good.
So right here.
No, the next one.
The big
Oh,
room.
okay, got it. So you're invisible. Miso is also invisible. Angela is invisible. And Mara and Darella are in front of Lemire. We'll pray that he doesn't survive to tell the others what happened. Let me just see. Where is it? Enemies. Villains. Lemire. I would say... Alright, I want... You guys have basically a 1 round to ambush him. And
Alright.
then we're gonna roll initiative after that.
Alright, so just for future reference, with the right damage on my swords, I am going to mark him with the brand of castigation.
Okay, got it. If,
When I attack him.
Got it, got it. So... He does it what do you guys do as he looks at the bodies, basically? Let's just imagine there are bodies there.
Well, I'm still invisible, but I'm going to sneak up and do my 1-2 attack on him.
Okay, roll to hit. By this time, you will know that the, I would say, yeah.
Do I still get automatic crit since I'm
Yeah,
invisible?
but your invisibility will disappear. On your first action, yeah, it would be an automatic crit. The second one would be normal.
Okay. Alright, so roll
All of us are out here. Okay, good. All
Yep.
of us are out.
10. So that's 20 piercing.
20 piercing. Okay, give me 1 sec as I check his stats. Jamila. 20 piercing. Ooh. Minus 20. 235. Okay.
That's 32 damage for the sneak attack.
32. Ooh. Okay.
Probably in the bottom of the glass. One of your little black cups, yeah.
20 fire damage.
20 fire damage. He does not take multiple of the what you call the lightning.
Okay.
He's
and
not
then
wearing armor. He's just wearing
8 lightning.
8 lightning. Okay. You're now visible. With that being said, roll initiative for all of
Nobody
you.
else get the sneak attack?
Miso and Angela can. Miso,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Well, let me drop a chromatic orb. I'll do acid damage. And we'll do it first level. So that's 3d8. So 8 plus 5. What is 8 plus 5? That's 13. And you said that doubles?
Yeah.
13, so that's 26 damage.
26 damage. He's still standing. That means, Angela.
I should get a sneak attack too because I've got people distracting him.
Yeah, he will know that you and Mara are no longer guards if you do attack him. But that's up to you if you want to do that. You guys can all take your hits. You guys have one free round as he wasn't expecting this.
How poorly is he looking?
He's still standing. He's still a decent, what you call... He still decently have health.
Okay, so can I toll the dead?
Yeah, he makes a save 8. What's the saving?
DC 18.
18, so you're no longer invisible. What's that? Is it Constitution? Or Wisdom?
It is Wisdom.
7... What's the save?
18.
18. 14, 15. Nope, he fails. You're no longer
And-
invisible.
Does this get damaged?
Yep.
Doubled?
Yep.
Oh my, 36.
36. Okay, he's still standing. That, Darella and Mara, what are you doing? Are you attacking?
I will use a bonus action and go into a frenzy, and then I will do a sneak attack with Nether's. Well, it's not a sneak attack, but I'll do an attack with Netherbane.
Okay, so you don't have, okay, so roll, what you call, roll damage, and this is a crit.
Ooh. Oh, I don't have to roll the hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I don't have that. Oh, I don't have a bonus action. Never mind me then.
Okay.
So, 11 piercing.
You guys are going bonkers time to time. Okay?
And 10 damage.
Then,
Or 10 lightning.
okay, he's still standing. Darella, you're the only one before we roll initiative. Darella? Did we lose
Sorry, I
Darella?
forgot I was muted.
Uh-huh. Or are you not gonna attack? And we roll initiative.
I am looking real quick to see what I can do that's not going to hurt anybody else. That's, besides my weapon, which does next to nothing.
If anybody ever needs us to step back, I would be happy.
Oh no, that's that. If that happens, that's gonna be initiative.
I know, I'm just saying in the future, if someone's
Mhm.
got an attack they want to use, all they gotta do is say something and I will get out the road.
No, I'm not going to do anything this time around because everybody's within 10 feet of him, so it would hurt everybody else. So
Okay, so I want everyone to roll initiative. As he's still alive, as he soon find out says, You little scoundrels! I knew something was up!
I got 17.
I also got a 17.
Okay.
Yay!
Who has the highest dex between both of you, Darella and Vendelte?
Well, I had 17 with advantage. You
Okay.
have advantage, Carol?
Vendelte, what did you roll? 17, right? You're muted. 5 is 3. Vendelte? 6 is 18.
I got a +5 on my dex. I got a 17.
Okay.
I have a
What do you
plus
have,
10 on
Darella?
my dex.
You have what?
Plus 10.
Oh, plus 10? What the hell? You're faster than Vendelte.
How do you get a +10 to dexterity?
I don't know if that's what it says.
That's
Because I
not
have
possible.
proficiency.
No, you do not add your proficiency. You just add your dex modifier. Your dex modifier. What's up?
It's 10. It says plus 10.
Where it says strength, dex, con, intelligence, it says plus 10.
Yes.
What the hell?
Is that for a saving throw?
Yes.
Oh no, not saving throw. Just modifier, dex modifier.
Oh, yes. That's plus 4.
Okay, so
Okay,
Vandran,
9 to 5.
so Vandran 10. I was like plus 10. Wow, that.
I wasn't sure what I was looking at.
I'm gonna say, mine's maxed out at 20, and
Yeah.
I only have 5.
Yeah, I was-
know what you did.
Yeah, I was like your double. So plus 7, 4,
I'm
4.
just lucky that way.
Uh-huh.
Give me 1 sec. 7 is 4. 5 is 3. Okay, Angela, what did you roll?
14.
14. Mara.
16.
16. Miso.
18.
The boss now 13. Miso?
I said 18.
18. Okay, so you just go beyond. All right, Miso, you're top of the round.
Okay, at least he's in range, so I don't have to hurt anybody.
You now hear clacking of sounds as the other guards have catch up.
Oh, okay. And I can let them deal with. Oh, what?
22.
Let me do. Well, I guess I have to take the damage over there then. Let me ice.
Oops.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna ice knife number 5 at a level. Level.
Oh, hero.
You know what? We'll big. Ice knife him at level 6.
Okay, remove a spell slot for that.
And
Roll to hit. And then he also failed the explosion, so he rolled a 10 for dex, which I'm guessing is not higher than your...
so that has 22 plus, you said the proficiency bonus, so that's 27?
26. Yeah, you add your proficiency. Yeah, you add your proficiency, you add your, what you call... You roll a d20, add your proficiency. Yeah. 27, yeah, 27 hits.
Okay.
So roll damage. Number...
So, the target will take 1d10 piercing. Let's do that first. Where are you? So he's going to take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
But then it and then the others 5 feet around him are going to take cold damage. Let's see, 2, 6.
They need to roll a dex save, right?
They have to succeed on the dex save of dex of 16.
Yeah, they both fail. I believe number 7 and 6 fail.
So 5 succeeded?
No, number 5 is an automatic hit because that's where you targeted the ice knife.
Oh yeah, he gets the piercing damage plus he gets the cold damage as well.
Okay. Yeah, they all failed. So roll damage for the explosion.
Okay, so that's 76. So
Number 5.
Let me show this 2, 4, 6 is 8 damage each.
I have a cool new feature I want to use on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's if it affects him.
Roll. Be careful. You have to kill him before he started using spells because he's a spellcaster.
Uh-huh. So who's going first?
Miso. Currently he's doing damage. He's rolling damage.
Oh yeah, I had 28 for the cold damage
28. So 28
Yeah.
on all of them.
on all three.
Okay, 42. Give me one sec. 42 and 75, 28 each. 70. Ouch. Anything else?
Yeah, I will then can do the cantrip thing, right? Yes. Cantrip thing is let's do the toll. We'll toll the dread number 5.
What you call? You already used your ice knife, right? No, you have 2 actions. You can only cast one action spell.
Yeah, but the cantrips is able to do the other action spell.
Is ice knife a cantrip?
No, ice knife was the actual action thing.
Okay,
That's
and Top of the Dead is the cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I mixed that up. So
That's wisdom 16 for number 5.
does it when you cast it, does it say you can cast it on a bonus action or an action? The Toll of the Dead.
That says an action, and that.
So technically you cannot. You can only cast one action spell, unless you can cast it as a bonus action.
I thought cantrips were as the second action.
No, you cannot. You can only cast one action spell. So there are cantrips that you require an action to cast. So if it says you have to cast it as an action, you have to cast it as in your action.
Okay, in that case, then for the bonus action, I will turn on Blade Singing to increase my AC.
Okay. Anything else?
That is. I will move down to.
Right
Yeah,
here?
actually, right there will be fine. Yep,
Okay. Anything else?
that'll be it.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna go here. He's gonna attack you, Angela. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's a 24 hit.
Yes.
Oops, that's... And a nat 20 on the second one. Oh boy. Okay, so 2d6. You take 5 you take 5 slashing damage. Oh, 5 slashing damage and 3 necrotic damage. And the second one is multiplied by 2. You take you take 12 damage on the second one. Yeah. Okay, Vendelte, your turn.
So the first thing I'm going to do...
Oops.
The 21 hit.
21 on the boss?
Yeah.
On the guy, let me check. I mean, doesn't... Yeah, it's pretty... Yep, 21 does it. He has a terrible AC.
Oh. Well, spellcaster. Glass cannons. Makes sense. Alright, so... 10 piercing. 9 for the sneak attack.
10 piercing, 9 on the sneak attack. Where is it? 9? Give me one sec. 10 and 9, so that's 19.
15 fire damage.
Okay.
And then my next attack is a 22 to hit.
Yep, 22 hits.
7 piercing. Six fire.
Okay.
And then
Oh, you guys are so
7 poison, and then he needs to make a DC 17 save.
10 con, right? Constitution. He failed? Oh god. He's
Okay, so he starts out with 2 and multiplies every round.
2, got it.
And
So,
then
13.
my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Blood Curse of the Howl.
Uh-huh. Does it do?
As an action, you can howl at a creature within 30 feet, chilling their blood and stunning them with fear. If the target creature can hear you, they must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or be stunned until the end of my next turn.
On a creature of your choice, or is it an area of effect?
If I amplify it, it's within 15 feet, but I'm not amplifying.
So you're only target.
I'm targeting him only.
Okay. What's the save?
19.
12. And is it a Constitution?
Wisdom.
Oh, Wisdom. 12. He just succeeds with a 12 plus 7.
Alright, so he is unaffected.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
That is all I can do.
Darella. You're muted.
Sorry. I'm going to use my sneak attack since he is distracted by Vandal Day.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to cast Chaotic Orb.
Okay.
Chromatic Orb, sorry.
Uh-huh. Roll to hit.
At level 2.
Okay.
And I got 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And with my sneak attack, it's a total damage of 47. 30 of that, which is ice. Well, I guess it'd all be ice because it's a spell. So 47 ice damage.
47 ice damage. You killed him. He is turned to ice
Yay!
and falls. Anything else you want to do?
dead?
Yep. He has suddenly turned to ice.
No, I'm done.
Okay, Mara.
I will move up to number 6 and attack him with my sword.
Attack. Go ahead.
Nat 20.
Yep. Roll damage.
I love this
Multiply.
dice.
That's like your 4th nat 20s, I think.
It is my 4th nat 20. My boyfriend got me this dice last week as a
Yeah.
gift.
You better give him a kiss after that. After this session.
So that would be 30 piercing damage
30 piercing damage on number 6. Uh-huh.
and 10 lightning damage.
30... 10... Okay, he's still alive, but he's not doing too good. I know, you multiply the lightning because they're armored.
I did multiply the lightning. It just wasn't a good roll.
Okay. So he's still alive, but he's not doing too good.
I will attack him again. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
15 piercing damage.
Yeah, you killed him.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I will go into a frenzy, and if I have any movement, can I move up to 5 and 7?
What's your movement?
40.
5, 10, 15. You still have 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can go as far as here.
Instead of going in that spot you have me in, can you put me on the forward-facing arrow, the one that faces to the right?
Okay, right here?
Yeah, to the right. Down one.
Right here?
Yeah, there. In case any of the casters wanna.
Okay, got it.
Not directly in the way.
Got it. Angela.
Okay, let's see. Toll the Dead on number 7.
Wisdom,
7,
right?
18. Yes.
He failed.
That's 19 damage.
19 damage on number 7. Give me a sec.
Yes.
7 minus 2 is 13. Anything else?
No.
Okay. The boss is dead. Enemy 7 with 5, 10, 15 is gonna attack you, Mara.
I have retaliation. I'm not sure how that works, if that goes off on my turn or right now.
Let me check. D&D retaliation. Barbarian, part of the Berserker. It's a pet, right? Part of the Berserker retaliation. Oh boy. Yeah. I think on level 14, when you take damage from a creature within 5 feet of you, you can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack. So technically, retaliation. Well, damage you can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against a creature. So once he takes damage, once you take damage, you can make a melee weapon attack. You can attack him once. So no, 3, 10 does not hit.
Also, while I am in a rage, I am resistant to piercing and bludgeoning.
Yep. 8. It doesn't matter because it misses you. What's your AC?
20.
Yeah, it misses you. So you can you can attack him. You can attack number 7 once.
Oh, can I if I didn't take damage?
Does it? Give me 1 sec.
It specifies if I take damage.
Oh yeah. So no, you can't. It's only when you take damage. That's his turn. Enemy 5 will now attack you then. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that hits. And 14 plus 7. Yeah, that hits. So you only take the necrotic then. 5. So you take 9 necrotic damage for both attacks, and then you can attack which one you want to choose.
I'll take the one that hit me.
Okay, number 5.
Yep, 22 to hit.
22 hits, roll damage.
13 piercing.
On number 5.
And
Give me 1 sec. Number 5. 13 piercing and
11, or wait. Yeah, 8 and 3. 11 and lightning.
multiply it by 2. The lightning.
22.
Okay. He's not doing too good. 7. Got it. 22. Give me 1 sec. Alright, and it that's it. Miso, top of the round.
Okay, I'm going to go around and beyond the staircase. How far can I get up to right before? Like
5, 10. This is 10 feet.
Okay. Go upward and then down down the staircase and then
15,
up,
20, 25 right here.
Go up one, and then I can see better. I want to use the cantrip acid splash, which I'm choosing both 5 and 7.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is a dex saving throw of 16, or they take 3d6.
Number 5 succeeded, number 7 failed.
Okay, so that's 3d6 acid damage. That is a total of 10 points.
10 points. Give me 1 sec. Dex, yep. So number 5 and number 7. Number 5, 10, and number 7. Okay, so number 5 is dead. Oh no, number 5 is dead. Number 7 is not. 10? Is it 10 acid damage?
It was 10 acid damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, so I don't have any more movement, right?
Yeah.
I do?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is 30.
That's at 30. Okay. Then, I want to, I guess, throw... Wait. Is green flame bone... Is that bonus? Green flame is a... instant. Okay. I want to throw one of my... no, I can't throw a dagger either because I didn't take the dagger out. That's all I can do for now.
Okay. Enemy 6 is dead. Vendelte.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I'm gonna move up to number 7.
Uh-huh.
And hit. Was it 22?
22 hits.
That is 6 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
16 sneak attack.
Okay.
And 15 fire.
Yeah, you killed him.
Okay.
You guys have cleared the room.
Yay.
I'm guessing you guys go back to the portal.
Well,
Yep.
I want to look the top half guy.
Oh yeah, let's investigate that big bad guy, see what he's got.
Give me 1 sec. So you guys all go back to the portal. I'm not even gonna add your talkings because you guys have cleared it. They are all hiding behind the portal. Scared. Except for the cat.
If he'll recognize my voice, I'll tell him that they can all come out.
Okay, they would probably come out basically. You see a lot of you see. Let me just check. So you see this type of people. So you see you do not see Sake anywhere, which is very concerning for you, Miso. But you see this. So first you see this figure. You see what you call a human man. Then you also see this one, the one next to the cat, which is this ginger hair, also human. Then you see this one. This one is a half elf. Wears glasses, brown hair, and has a streak of blue. And a book, and you see the cat. And you see this guy, which is another human. So there's 5 of them. This one approaches you and says, Where's Mr. Lemire and the guards? And who the bloody hell are you? Just hear them say that.
Well, I thought we were rescuing you, but from your attitude, I'd say otherwise.
We don't need rescuing where we're doing our work. You just killed our employer. And do you know what happens if Mr. Vandran finds out that what you guys are doing? We're gonna get in trouble the same way as...
Vandran, but I'm not really interested.
We're gonna get in trouble the same way as what Saki got herself into.
So why work for him if you're scared of him?
Because he'll kill us if we don't.
Well, we kind of just rescued you, so...
Yeah, that's not much of an employer if they're going to be killing you. So,
Where is Saki?
As you ask that, this one approaches you and says, he was taken, about, I don't know, more 10 days ago. She never came back, and she was escorted by Mr. Vandran. We have no idea where she is. We thought she could be killed, dead, I don't know.
So what's with the portal? What does it do?
This one approaches and says, that's what we're trying to figure out here. And he looks at you, Miso, basically. Another tabaxi. That's very interesting. I thought Saki was the only tabaxi in this room. Apparently that wasn't the case.
no, she's my twin sister.
Oh, so you're her twin sister.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're the reason why she vanished in thin air.
Potentially, yes. But she returned back, so... as far as I know. And now
Well, pray that she is not yet dead. Mr. Vandran was not pleased when she disappeared out in thin air. It was quite weird. As for the portal you're wondering, we don't know. Mr. Vandran has great interest of the portal. He actually went there himself and came back. All I know is the portal, from the looks of it, leads to another plane. What plane it is, we have no idea. The portal itself is what you call very powerful, that it requires sacrifices once per week or month. And it involves sacrificing people with arcane powers or arcane magical powers. What do you guys
Is there any
do?
way to damage it or shut it down?
You can definitely try, but I'm not sure if destroying a portal is a good idea. It could have potential side effects. We don't even know what's on the other side. We've never been there myself. Only Mr.
Well,
Vandran
if
has.
Vandran is interested, I suspect it has something to do with Oblivion.
Oh, you mean the Chain Oblivion?
Yep.
Yes.
If that's his world, then that is something you don't want to do. If he's on the other side, then staying next to the portal is a bad thing.
And yet y'all
Well,
are
that's
sitting
why
next
we'd like
the
to get
portal.
y'all away from it.
I'm guessing that's a good idea. But we're not sure how many more Mr. Vandran guards are on the other side of this room.
Well, you shouldn't have to worry about that part.
You're talking about the fight.
But I had a note that said that Vandran had put a mark on all of you to track you.
Yes, that is true. He moves his sleeves, and you see on her white fur is a symbol of the Chain Oblivion that is glowing on his wrist.
And you guys have not tried to dispel that already?
We tried. Or should I say Saki did. It did not work. Considering it's a very powerful spell.
Okay. So, the spell, would that just track you, or is that going to harm you as well as tracking you?
We did not try to find out. And you see this guy approaching, and why would we do? Do you want us all dead, same as your sister?
Clearly,
I don't
you have
like
no
his
problem with
attitude.
sacrifice.
Yeah, this guy, what you call, of all the 5, this one looks like a jerk.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, clearly you guys don't have a problem with, you know, whatever these sacrifices are, and you'll just go along with it, so...
This one
No,
speaks
not
and
really
says,
inclined to help.
they were sacrificing children. Mostly from the academy, on Rexentrum, I
This is
believe.
another fight.
So the other human guy, I look and say, you don't seem to have a problem with sacrificing children. So how about we sacrifice you and find out if the mark hurts?
As soon as you say that, roll intimidation check, Darella.
Can I assist?
Okay, with advantage as Mara is standing behind
I
her.
already have advantage in intimidation.
Okay, I would say with that, add a plus 5.
I also have proficiency in it.
Yeah.
18. Let me see. 26.
Oh God.
31.
Yeah, he shuts up the moment you say that. This guy on the other hand says, well, tracking or without tracking, we have to go, and I'm not gonna stay here if Mr. Vandran finds out what you did with the guards. We'll be held responsible as well. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting the hell out of here, and he rants. Basically.
Why are the kids being taken from the academy or just given from the academy?
This one would say from time to time, on a monthly or weekly basis, they would bring a child and bring her to the portal with Mr. Vandran. And the child never returns, only Mr. Vandran would.
How do you know they're being sacrificed?
Because that's what Mr. Vandran was talking with Miss Soren. We've heard it, that they needed students from the academy. We couldn't say a word because if we tried to stop it, you know, who knows what could happen to us. We wouldn't be having this conversation if we even interfered in any shape, way, or form. We didn't have a choice in the matter.
Children or so, you know, what's a few children for your own safety in life? Yeah.
That's not what I'm trying to say. Listen, I also have a younger sister. And trust me, I know how this sounds, but like I said, Mr. Vandran, there's just something off of him. We don't know what he is. It's just, he's terrifying. We've seen him kill people who try to disobey his orders. There were actually 18 of us when we started with this project. And now we're all what is left. He tried to make an example on each one who did not follow his orders, basically. And this one, unfortunately, says, we all do respect, but like I said, if you said that the Oblivion is on the other side of the portal, then chances are he's trying to free the Chain Oblivion. Or worse, he's working for the Chain Oblivion.
Try both.
Yeah.
He's working for and trying to free.
Actually, you know that Mr. Vandran is the Chain Oblivion.
Oh yeah, huh. Worse, he is the Chain Oblivion.
But we don't need to tell him that.
It's up to you if you guys want to tell him that.
We'll just make them think it's a minion. They won't be scared as much, but they'll still be scared that the guy's closer to God.
While that's going on, you guys hear this man scream. The one who ran says, you just hear him scream like, ah! Please, I wasn't trying to run away. I swear. I wasn't. And coming out of the door, basically, where you guys came from, you see him crawling. for his life. And he is injured or wounded, severely wounded, and you see burn marks all over his body, as if something what you call burn him for some reason. And then you start to see what's following behind him, as you guys see something that looks like this. It's this giant four-legged creature, like a giant lizard almost, that is made of molten rock, basically. And lava is flowing from his lips or on its mouth. And it's about, I would say it's about 15 feet tall, more or less. Oh no, more or less. Yeah, it's basically more or less 8 feet tall. You see something that looks like this.
Oh, good. Good. Fire lizard.
There are these protruding bone-like protrusions coming out of its back. And it's made of molten rock as lava is flowing from, if it stands with its 2 hind legs, it's about 15 feet tall. But even with its if it's standing with 4 legs, it's like more or less 8 to 10 feet tall. Oh no, 10 to 12 feet tall, sorry. And then he steps on the male figure, one of the scholars that tried to run away. You see the sizzle of its foot just digging in from its back, like oh! And this creature just bites away its head off, and rips it apart as it roars, echoing from the room. The corpse of the male figure drops and lifeless, and behind this figure is another figure. This time smaller one, humanoid, white hair, wearing a black dress, who looks like this.
I think that's
This lady.
Yeah, you've Vendate and Darella, you've seen her before. She approaches the giant burning lizard and says, "Oh, he wasn't good of a playmate, wasn't he? Sad." And he looks at all of you. "Don't worry, I'm sure they will be a good of a playmate like this guy. I'm sure you're also hungry. It's been a while since you have a decent meal, have you?" While stroking nonchalantly stroking the giant lizard. And behind her is another lizard. So there's 2 of them. This lady looks at you, Miso, and says, "You must be Miso, are you not?"
Perhaps. You would be?
Perfect. I think someone wants to see you. It would be an amazing reunion. Behind them is another figure that's approaching. And you see someone who looks like this. You see this female figure wearing this black cloak and a veil covering half of her face. This figure has a staff, a golden staff with a black gem, and she removes her veil to reveal her face. Miso, you know who she is because you cannot be mistaken. It is none other than your sister. Surprisingly, the way your sister looks at you is different, as if she is a different person. She looks at you with a smile, Miso, and says, Miso, so glad you finally arrived. I was starting to worry. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it has. Why are you on that side of the room instead of on this side, or like, why did you come back? I'm just like at a loss. It's like I did so much just to get you out of here and you immediately run back.
She smiles at you, Miso, says, well, let's just say Mr. Vandran showed me a lot of things and revealed me to the truth. I'm not sure if I want to run away anymore. As a matter of fact, I want to follow his footsteps. And that's what I plan to do. And with that, that is where we're gonna end this episode.